There's Bo.
Hey, yo, sorry.
Hey, what's up?
I was hustling trying to get on here. I missed the deadline. I'm sorry. I think this is working. Yeah, it seems like it's working.
Oh yeah, it's a bit of a chaotic opening, but we've got people showing up as we're going live, so it's quite all right. Bo, how you doing, man?
Oh, hey, yo, man. Sorry for being late, dude.
It's okay. I'm just gonna dock you a few hit points.
All right, fair.
it's all good. All right, I think that's you. Is your camera on?
Yeah, I see myself. Oh yeah, cool.
All right, well, let me introduce the show to everyone who's watching. Thank you guys, first of all, for tuning in. This is old school. We are playing the first session of Advanced Dungeons & Dragons DL16 World of Krynn Dargaard Keep Adventure Live Play. It is Brock Remember the 28th. My name is Adam, and we got a whole casting crew here that we're still kind of working on getting people in and working. So give me just a second as I just cycle through these different... Here we go. Perfect. All right. And then once Ashley comes back, we will have a full group here. All right. I would like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga members and invite all of you watching this, either live or after the fact, invite you to become a member by visiting the link in the description below. You can even pick up DragonLance gaming materials using my affiliate link, including this module. Now, last year we did the Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition When Black Roses Bloom adventure, which took us into Ravenloft. We besieged Dargaard Keep. This time we're going old school Advanced Dungeons & Dragons in Lord Soth's Keep of Dargaard Keep. And this is set after the War of the Lance, after the Blue Ladies' War, before the Summer of Chaos is even an inkling in Chaos's eye. And ultimately, the heroes are going to be meeting up after having spent close to a decade apart, after having served in the war on the Whitestone Forces side together. So I think this is a great opportunity to have everyone introduce their character. So, Stolos, who is your character?
Am I muted? I am not muted. That is first. Okay, so my character is a 5'7" human ranger. Pretty average looking dude. Don't really have anything other than that.
Okay. Hazel's not here. She is a Kender thief, and she is incredibly effective at it. Aulus?
Aulus is a human priest of Mishakal.
Nice. All right.
Description: 6'1", brown hair. Comes from the mountains to the west of Palanthus, from a small village. He was supposed to be basically inherit a mining consortium, but he ended up being impressed with the healers when he went on a selling trip with his father to Palanthus, where his father was healed by a priestess of Mishakal. He had a club foot, and from then on, he had his father's blessing to join the priesthood of Mishakal.
So the priest had a club foot, or you had the club foot?
My father had the club foot.
Ah, gotcha.
And he doubted the existence of the old gods, and his foot was healed, and then he's all good with it.
Yeah, awesome. Now he's a track runner. That's good stuff. All right, Bo. What's your character's name, by the way?
Krellic.
Krellic?
Krellic. No, not a chronic. Krellic, he's got an appearance of Gaston from Beauty and the Beast, or something similar. Handsome bloke. He's a paladin. He believes in the rights of Igraine. Follows in the old ways of the, goodness and free will and whatnot. And not a violent person if you can help it, but often you can't help it, especially in a world like this. So, he's more than willing to defend himself and those he cares about.
Hey, if people are going to show you their ass, you're going to cover it. All right, Armantaro.
Perfect. So Armantaro is, his true name is Tyrell. That's only known to his friends. He's an Irda who wanted to make a difference in the world when he saw things were going really wrong after the Cataclysm. and ended up becoming a white robe wizard. And so he just kind of wanders around with these guys now. He's spends most of his time disguised as an elf.
Nice.
So,
all right.
Yeah, I forgot to mention also Irda. So I guess we probably know that about each other, I suppose.
yeah,
You guys have,
we're
like,
buddies.
Secret handshakes.
We can't tell you. You're not Irda. So.
Fair enough. All right, Indar.
Indar, Greatfury, Minotaur, level 9 fighter.
Badass. And Selma.
Alrighty, so Selma is a Kagonesti, is that how you say it?
That's how I
elf?
say it. But yeah.
Okay, cool. That's what I'll say it too then. Barbarian. She's a wild lady, super freaking strong, super dexterous. I can speak.
Well,
A little dim-witted, but other than that, a well-rounded person. Will
a
carry
little
your things.
dim-witted. She's touched. She tries to lick
Oh,
her own
bless her
ear
heart.
from time to time. We don't really understand why.
Bless her heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's sweet.
All right. Well, thank you all for joining in this adventure. This is going to be difficult, so let's keep that in mind. This is also Advanced Dungeons & Dragons, not 5th edition, so it is going to be even more difficult than perhaps you're used to. So let's start with that in mind. And let's just pick up right now. I mean, you guys have all met together after almost a decade of the Blue Ladies' War, when Lord Soth and Kitiara, the former Dragon High Lord, and then, sort of Empress of Ansalon, as it, were, invaded Palanthus, and they were turned away by the heroes of the lands, including you people who had your actual boots on the ground, fighting the undead hordes and the draconians that were jumping off of a massive flying citadel, invading the streets. You were fighting side by side with Knights of Solamnia and the people of Palanthus, and ultimately, no one really knows why, but the Death Knights and all of the undead warriors just sort of left, and then the flying citadel sort of like crash landed in a field out in Solamnia somewhere, and that was kind of the uneventful end of the Blue Ladies' War. But you guys made a pact to get back together after a period of time. You're meeting up now at a local tavern named Reek's Riverside Respite in the river town of Kentral in northern Solamnia. For those of you looking at the map here, that's right about here, right next to Dargaard Keep. Huh, who would have thought? Right there. This is the continent of Ansalon on the planet of Krynn and Dragonlance, just for people, in case you want to know. All right, so you guys are meeting up. You know the tavern keeper, if not it personally, then sort of tangentially through other people. It's a fair tavern. They're not trying to, rob you of any money. They don't water down the ale too much. They actually, from time to time since the war's end, have been able to get some dwarven spirits from Kaolin, which is a really nice treat for those who do imbibe. And while these Sylvanesty wine harvests have obviously been out of circulation for quite a number of years, there are some Qualinesty bottles still sort of being put around in trade, and they do have some available if anyone would like to try that. But you guys are seeing each other after almost a decade, so say hi. I guess.
My old friends.
So
Yes,
figuring
my friends.
Alex.
It has been too long.
Greetings, well met.
Glad to see you all in one piece, respectively.
Armantaro,
I hope all of you
Armin-
have been doing good over the years.
Indeed. Let us break the ice with some iceless drink, shall we? Wench, your largest flagon or mop bucket, whatever you have available, fill it with your best, please.
She's like looking at the barkeep, and he's just like, go ahead, just get him. She's like, comes up. I'd prefer if you called me Katie and not Wench, but here you go.
Apologies.
She brings a couple pitchers of local ale and just puts it down. There's a bit of a array, almost a charcuterie board of like cheeses and local fruits and meats. The entire plains of Solamnia is where most of the continent gets its food. I mean, the entire plains are just really rich for farmlands, and especially in this post-war era where we've had a number of years to build up the depleted stores, they have a really nice spread, and a lot of things are available that previously just weren't because of the war. And so you're able to really just, almost like a tapas situation in Europe, have little bits of meat with every drink that's sent out, and you sort of pick at it and chat over the hours. You guys arrived sometime just in the early afternoon, and as night is going on, they stoke up the hearth, which sort of warms the entire inn itself. You got the fresh sense of not just the cooking meats and the ales that are sort of wafting into the room, but also the massive Vingard River that's not very far from you. You can hear birds chirping and screeching as they're hunting in the sky over the massive river that's just at the edge of this town. You can hear the just sounds of the rivermen coming in, the fishermen, and the boats going down river, shouting out and using horns to communicate back and forth. And this is a very lively atmosphere and environment. Someone sort of stands up, clearly having imbibed a little bit, and starts singing an old Salamnic war tune and just sort of like sloshing their drink around. And a couple people half-heartedly pick up in tune with it. And just about then, the doors just sort of burst open, and you see this gathering of knights just outside the door, and a knight of Salamnia walks in. He sort of takes... just sort of examines the room and sort of takes stock of who's in here and calls out, "We're looking for a few men and women to help with the Knights of Salamnia in this time of peril. Great danger and great rewards will come to those who succeed. Do I have anyone interested in joining?"
What could be
More
the
about
issue?
these rewards.
Well, the rewards are rich, but alas, I am not the one who would be to inform you. If you would come with me, if you are interested, I'll pay your tab and we'll mount our dragons and I'll take you to the men in charge. Now, you all know Knights of Salamnia. They are typically, especially now in the post-war era, very forthright, very honest. They're doing their best to sort of rebuild trust with the people of Krynn. And now that the dragons have returned, you can hear these massive beasts sort of moving around and oohs and ahs of the local village's kids and sort of gasps from men and women as these massive beasts are just sort of tromping around right outside of the town square. Do you guys go with him?
Well, it would
I say
seem
we
duty
get two
calls.
more rounds on him and then go.
Okay.
Because he said he's
Yes.
paying our tab.
Katie,
Chose the
your
right
largest
tab.
to-go cup, if you please.
She's like, okay, are we allowed to get them? And he's like, I'll pay for the cups, don't worry. She's like, okay, yeah, you can go ahead and take the mugs you have. Let me just top them all off. And you guys are just sort of downing drinks if that's what you want to do in order to get that second one in. And the knight is just very patiently standing there waiting. He drops a bag of coins on the counter. He's like, "For your troubles, good sir," talking to the barkeep. And he's like, well, thank you very much. This will more than care for the damage done. Do you want change? He's like, "Think nothing of it. This is for hospitality. Well deserved. We've heard much about your town, and, well, I can't wait to come back in times of peace." He's like, "I thought we were in times of peace." He sort of like ominously looks around the room, and everyone just sort of like drowns their face behind their mugs or their plates of food, like ignoring, like there's no way trouble could be rising again. Not this soon. No, we can't handle it anymore. So yeah, once you guys are ready, if you want to go outside, if anyone doesn't, let me know now. All right. Speak now if you're older.
If we don't, why are we here in the first place?
Yeah. If you don't, I was going to
Anyway.
say, have a good night. Thanks for showing up.
No, just gonna go to
Sign
bed.
off now.
Yeah. So
I
as
just
soon
wanted
as
to
you
do tavern play. No.
just want to stay here and have fun in the tavern. As soon as you get out there, you actually see a crowd of townspeople gathered around these massive dragons, and most of them have the knights like climbing back up on the necks, and you can see that the saddles are large enough to allow someone to get behind them if necessary. And there's enough dragons here for everyone to get on the back of one of them. The knight sort of turns. He's like, well, come by the oath and the measure. We will return you here if you choose to refuse the mission once it's been clearly outlined to you. But it is our task to collect adventurers, and you certainly look like you're quite capable. Please choose a dragon and mount up.
Don't mind if I do.
Are there different colors?
I'll ride with you, my good sir.
Yeah, there's brass, 2 silvers, a bronze dragon. You see 2 gold dragons. That's 2, 4, 6.
I want one of the gold ones, please.
Oh, nice.
I'll
Yeah.
take the other one.
So
I'll take a silver.
You're not driving them. You're sitting behind the knight. That's
You're the backpack.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get back up. Especially with you, Indar.
Indar.
With you, Indar, as you sort of like get up, you're just like squeezing the guy further close to the pommel. He's like, it's nice to meet you, sir. Hold on tight. He's like, feels like he's just being squished in this saddle. Everyone else has like ample room, and it's all pleasant and stuff. Okay, so you guys immediately, the dragons, sort of like move around and just lift off, and their massive wings just lift them up off the ground. You're feeling the gravity of Krynn just pulling you back as you're just pushed up into the air with these great beasts. I'm not sure if any of you have ever ridden dragons before, but if you haven't, it's at the same time thrilling and terrifying, very much roller coaster like. As you break up into the air, you can see over the vast plains of Slamnia, and the sun is starting to go down, not quite set as of yet, and it sort of turns toward the east in a nice unison of flying dragons. And they're just shouting, the riders are shouting over their shoulders, "Hold on tight! It's going to be a bit of a ride!" And they just go back way up into the sky, hit the current, and just follow the natural current. So it's a nice sort of breezy, sort of a swirly flight pattern that they're going in, not like straight as the crow flies. So I'm going to need all of you to give me a bit of a constitution check. Let's see if your stomachs can handle this. So, Stolos, you need to roll under your constitution on a d20. What you got?
Well, I was going to make a song reference, but I guess I'll hold that off. 1d20. 16. What's my constitution? Oh, that is too higher.
Too higher? So you're feeling kind of sick and gross. You're not overtly puking or anything, but you're feeling like maybe you want to tell him to try to keep it steady and not swerve so much. The elevation is kind of bugging you.
Well, this is really cool. What's that over there?
Selma, can you roll for Hazel? Oof. All right. So Hazel didn't do it. She's also, but it's only off by 2. So she's in the same boat as Stolos, just not really feeling great, a little bit queasy, but she's keeping her food down, her tapas down. Aulus, how about you? Yeah, you should be able to just click the stat, and it should roll for you.
5.
Oof, you're good. You're a rock. It's like I could have some stew right now. I'm good to go. Krellic? Gaston can do this. Come on.
I sure hope so. Yeah.
Nice. All right, Gaston's holding it in. Armantaro.
Let's see here.
Nicely done on the nose. Indar. Nice. Nicely done. Got a nice blue border, too. How did that happen? Selma. Nice. So no one loses their lunch. Everyone's doing a really great job keeping it in. And as you start to get closer and closer to the mountains between you and Kalaman, you're starting to see this mysterious fog stretching out over that mountain range. And the dragons sort of veer off down to the right, and they're sort of taking a pretty steep dive. You're doing your best to to like sort of push off the knight in front of you, so you're not, just sort of like smacked in front of them just as you're heading straight down. The dragons do a really great job of getting close to the ground, using their massive wings to back flap, so this sort of like eases onto the ground, and you just sort of like jostle around as they're making their landing, and just sort of doing a couple steps and then stop, drop down their massive necks and allow you to climb off. As you guys are getting down, you're reflecting on the breathtaking nature of what it was like seeing the sun almost coming down to a sunset, but not quite going over the horizon line, and seeing that terrifying fog in the north that you narrowly avoided. But now that you're really sort of at the base within the mountains themselves, you're just cast in deep shadow, and you're starting to hear the sounds of the forest and the mountain animals starting to come out alive after the dragons initially scared them away. And as you guys are sort of getting down, the knights, he sort of like points off in front of you. We're going to be going down this pathway here, if you'll follow me, please. And he leads the way.
Just going to leave the dragons here?
We have the other knights to take care of those, sir. So it's only
Wait,
one
well,
way.
pretty sure-
leading you.
Pretty sure the
Think
dragons
somebody's going to
will
boost
protect
the
knight.
dragons?
You never know.
What is that called? The club? They like put the club on the dragon's feet.
It's got like a little yoke for the dragon's neck, and then with his feet, it just goes straight down.
They're good now. All right, let's go. Yeah, so basically he follows you, or he leads you into a path through the woods, and you guys you've adventured, you've faced off against the dragon armies themselves. You've literally just been like face to face, flesh to flesh with people trying to murder you. But there's something mysterious about these woods that kind of, you would probably never admit it out loud, but kind of gives you a little uneasy feeling. You've never really explored this territory, and knowing who resides up north, which you all do know, you're a little leery being this close to Dargaard Keep, to be quite honest. But in any case, you enter in through this path through the woods. It takes you about 20 minutes to get off of that main entryway through the path into this sort of open cove. And as you enter a clearing, you see an old man in a blue robe appear in the doorway of the nearest hut. He sort of collects his robes up and he flips his hair back and he's sort of walks, doing his best to try to avoid any like clumps of mud or anything to, keep his shoes clean, as you are wont to do. He sort of makes his way around. He's like, "Greetings, Elmore!" And he sort of lifts up a hand. The knight gives him a nice salute with his sword, resheathes it. "I see you've brought us some heroes." "Yes, Prophet. These are the ones that you sent for." "Thank you, Elmore. Please wait with your dragons. They'll be ready should these people choose to return home. Yes, we have the knights tending after them now. We've put the club on them. They'll be safe." "Very good. Good to hear. Never want those ne'er-do-wells who live in the forest to jack your dragons. In any case, I am Prophet Siswick. This is my friend." Well, where is he? "Archmaester!" And as he turns to look over at another hut, you all sort of follow his gaze. And you see this old man sort of come shambling out. He's clearly got a bad leg or a bad hip or something. He's like, "We are monitoring the growing evil that dwells in the mountains north of this forest. This is Archmaester Berg." He just sort of looks at you and does like a little hand motion as he slowly comes toward you guys. A good 5-10 count. As you guys are just sitting in silence, you're hearing the chirping of squirrels, wondering why the hell there's so many people in the forest this evening. As he gets up, he just sort of close talks right in front of Elmore. "Syrian has informed us that a great imbalance is occurring at Dargaard Keep." And he turns to look at each of you, sort of shambling toward you and just getting right in your grill. "Evil creatures now reign supreme. It is suspected Lord Soth himself has harnessed the broken forces of an ancient artifact of good to create an abyssal rift." He says that last part as if you're supposed to know what it means, or gasp, or give some indication that you're like, "Oh." In the absence of that, you hear Elmore speak up. "Berg, you're getting ahead of yourself. Let us tell the story from the beginning. But we know where they are, right up there. He sort of grabs a stick off the ground and he uses it to whack you guys so he can make a path through you, and he sort of points due north. A small group of adventurers could penetrate the fog that surrounds the keep and slip in without alerting the draconian guards. These adventurers must find the 5 pots of the rod, assemble it correctly, and jam it into the abyssal rift. This should seal the rift forever. Only a lawful good paladin, and he looks at you, Bo, or cleric, and he looks at you, Aulus, should touch this rod. Do not attempt to use the rod for yourself. It will fry your brains. And he looks at the Kender. Even Soth himself has not been able to use it as intended. So Siswick starts stroking his beard. Yes, the keep certainly contains a great deal of loot, fabulous weapons, magical items. That which you recover is yours. Will you accept a quest?
Well, most certainly.
You will.
Absolutely. This will be
Keep all the magic
very
items we
interesting.
find.
Everything that you find is yours to keep.
You had me at magic items.
And dare I say, Mr. Berg, if there are thieves about who are confident enough to steal a dragon, perhaps we should have them on our side.
They're not adventurers like you. I think you guys are the exact type that we've been looking for. Yes, I believe they are. Elmore comes like walking up. Well, please gather around, get in a circle. No, a little bit more, arm's length. That's right. Back up a little bit. Okay, very good. You're gathered around me now. You see him pull out a holy symbol of Mishakal from underneath his robes, and he starts chanting this spell that really I think the only person that would know what it is would be Aulus. And you know it's a quest spell. And he casts it over the party, and then you see him sort of like fumbling through his hair. No, not that one. No. Oh, ow, that hurt a little bit. Oh, right here it is. And he pulls this long, thin strand of his silver hair, and he just, bink! Oh, my God, it always hurts a little bit. Please, Aulus, step forward. Now, the fact that you've never told him your name, and he called you Aulus, should be a little bit odd. He asked you to step forward. Do you have any problems with that?
I'll step forward.
He grabs your hand, lifts it, and he ties his silver hair around his wrist and does like a double knot and keeps it tight. Be very careful with that. You earned it. It hurt very badly. You need to take good care. You see, if you're ever in need, all you need do is break this hair for limited divine aid, or to return all of you here. Do you need any supplies before you go?
Well, they consist of...
I feel like if you got a lot of those hairs, we should probably just all have one, right? Like
only those of us who worship the Great Mother.
I think
you don't know I don't.
I think we all could probably use supplies. I wasn't planning on doing this. I thought we were just getting drinks, so I didn't really bring anything for this.
We're going to be needing a lot of rations.
Yeah, rations,
Well, how many nights do you think it'll take you to invade a castle and find the 5 pots of a rod, put them together, and shove them in an abyssal rift? I figure you should have it done for an hour or so, right? You're skilled adventurers.
How many days south are we of Dargaard Keep?
Oh, you're only a couple hours.
A couple hours?
Yeah, you're really close, which is why you're sort of getting that weird vibe of just being here.
Okay.
And
I have
we're
rations, so...
And we're very aware of like who lives there, right?
Yeah, everyone is familiar with Lord Soth. So if you as a character or you as a player,
Or at least
are
who lives in the north.
Yeah, Lord Soth
Okay.
was a knight of Solamnia before the Cataclysm. He had he sort of started becoming really evil, doing really bad things. He killed his wife. He got an elven mistress. Then she had a baby. He had a sort of getting more and more evil as his life went on. And he was given an opportunity to sort of rescue the world, as it were, by going and stopping the king priest of Istar from challenging the gods, which caused the cataclysm. On the way there, he was stopped by a bunch of elven maidens who told him that his new wife, was cheating on him. And so he immediately came right back to Dargaard Keep when the cataclysm struck, and he watched his newborn baby and his wife burned to death underneath the chandelier in the entrance court, in the sort of entry room of the keep. And for that, he was cursed of eternal life as a death knight. And those elven maidens are now banshees that sing his tale of sorrow to him every night. And of course, you guys know banshees. If you hear them sing, you have to say versus death or you're dead. And that's kind of it. So there's a lot of non-forgiveness in what you guys are about to enter. But they're willing to give you rations up to 2 days each if that's what you want to bring. They can give you non-magical supplies like food and water. If you need anything like rope or holy water or anything like that.
Rope, holy water, 10-foot pole, pythons, ball bearings.
Ball bearings.
Like if we're going into this,
pick out ball bearings.
This is a bad idea.
So
I mean, it's not that we're not going to do it, but I think we're all on the same page here. This is a bad idea, right? So, yeah, like we should be like decked out here, guys.
Be heroes.
I only took basic provisions. I didn't know how deep we were into the provisioning.
Yeah.
Like in the game.
Yeah.
My character he literally has just like, his day-to-day stuff. He has nothing extra on him. So he's like, no, if we're doing this, like, yeah, if you're going to stock us up, like, let's go. Like,
I mean, if you want to carry a 10-foot pole with you, you can. It's up to you. They're not like collapsible. It's a 10-foot pole you're lugging around. It can't be strapped to a pack or anything. You have to carry it. So if you got a shield or something, then you probably wouldn't want to do that. But you can. This is the point where I need you to specify the equipment, especially if it comes to like holy water, like how many flasks and who wants it.
I'll take 5 of those.
How many?
5?
Yes, please.
That's
5 of them? Okay. Do you have, so you just have like clanging bag of like holy water vials? Like
we want to
of
get
holy
one of
water.
those little like grenade to go boxes, right? So that they don't jingle.
Yeah, you get like a Nerf gun filled with
yes.
holy water. Okay.
Super soaker.
So
Perhaps one apiece, so we may keep them separated.
it's a good idea. All right, so everyone can have 1 holy water flask. If you want more than that, you're welcome to do it. Just think about where it's going to be stored and how you're going to get it when you need to. What else?
And then you said we each got 2 days rations.
Yeah. If you need rope, he can provide you with rope.
We're definitely going to need rope.
No problem.
Did I tell you what I already have?
You haven't told me, no.
Okay. Do you need to know that stuff?
Only if it's like I don't want you to pull out like a dragon. You just stick it in my back pocket.
No, I have the basic stuff. Ball bearings, flint and steel, rope, silk rope, I should say, wine skin,
Oh, look at
some
you.
stuff for cooking, flask of oil, travel pack, and then the rations and
Nice.
the holy water flask.
Okay.
And a flagon full of courage.
That was already in here.
All right. Anyone else want anything specific? They're more than accommodating, and you get a sense like this sort of aura of peace around them. They're clearly holy men of some sort. I mean, the fact that one of them pulled out a holy symbol of Mishikal should give you a clue. They are both old looking, but they are clearly wise. They may play up their infirmity or their silliness, but when it comes down to it, you know that they're capable. And the fact that he gave you a sort of a connection, like that hair that's supposed to be some sort of blessing of aid of some form, that should alleviate a little bit of concern. Not a lot, a little. So.
Is it daytime currently?
No, we're right before nightfall.
So torches,
He's
please.
sort of, oh, okay. Good idea.
Maybe we do lanterns instead. We can control the light a little bit better.
Oh,
we don't
very
need
good.
to advertise ourselves to everyone.
Lanterns and oil.
Yeah.
I imagine Krellic picks up a torch and Armantaro just smacks his hand.
Just like, no.
No.
Torches, my good man.
Lanterns.
Torches. All right, yeah, you guys can get a couple lanterns. If
hooded
each of you
lantern.
want to carry a lantern, you can. But again, you got to think about sort of encumbrance and is it like slapping against the side of your backpack as you're walking? I mean, what's it? And then here's the other thing. Now is probably the time you should start to be thinking, when are we going to head up toward the keep? Because, nighttime is kind of scary. It gets dark.
Like dawn.
Dead things come out.
I think we should wait till overnight. We'd be at an advantage coming in the day.
Yeah.
Would the dragons not fly us up there and drop us off?
No.
No, eh?
Their job is to bring you to this little clearing and take you back if you don't want to do the quest. But they're going to be leaving as soon as you guys give a firm answer about, when you're heading out from here.
There's there
Oh,
only
we can
one way
leave
in
out
here.
We can
Yeah.
leave before daylight.
You would have to move through the 20-minute path through the woods to get to the main road, and then you would sort of be on your own if you don't leave with the dragons.
Well, should we decide to go in the morning? Is there somewhere we may spend the night and be comfortable?
Well, I mean, we have pine needles and wonderful canopy of the glorious gods above us. Pick a spot.
Sounds like a wonderful night.
You're a ranger. You should be used to this. You can build a lean-to.
I quite am. I usually
I
sleep
say-
on branches.
No
I
campfire.
usually sleep in trees and branches to stay off the floor, but absolutely.
Well, I think you're all good then. I'm going to go inside and have some supper. Enjoy your iron rations, everyone. He sort of hobbles off.
I'll take first watch. Anyone wants to?
The older gentleman that you saw the first time is like, "Oh, that's not necessary here, my dear. I guarantee this is a place of safety."
Are you sleeping inside?
Yes, I am.
Okay, we're not.
Oh,
He's
my dear.
very old.
This entire area is protected. The gods look
Okay.
after us. They will look after you.
Nothing happens. Blaming you.
Aren't we all?
He looks off at the Knight of Salam and he's like, "You may go now, sir." He's like, "Very well. Good luck, everyone. May the gods have your back. May Paladin guide your sword." He salutes and turns around and walks away.
Well, this is going to be very interesting.
All right. So everyone's good with waiting until dawn?
Yep.
Sounds
Well-
like a good idea.
All right.
Like an hour prior to dawn.
I'll take last watch.
Okay.
Oh, no need.
He just wakes up. I'm watching it, damn it. All right, so you guys wake up early morning. You feel completely rested. And he was right. I mean, the whole time you felt like you were in the god's embrace here. This is definitely a holy site of some sorts, which again is a little bit odd being so close to some place that is so evil. But, even in the darkest night, the dawn comes. So here it is.
And Krellic would gather up some of the pine needles and stuff them into his armor just in case that had anything to do with it. Suspicious. Or was it superstitious, rather?
All right. You're all poking your armpits and stuff. You're like, ooh, not the best idea, but you must carry the goodness with it, right? Okay, anyone else want to do anything before you head out? Let's get it on. All right. So it is, as you're heading off the road, he sort of gives you verbal description of the path to take. Basically, you're going to have to go 20 feet back to the road that heads straight north. It's about a 2-hour walk with all your gear in the early morning. You guys are, getting a little bit of beads of sweat. Even though you're fit and everything, your adventures, it's been a little while since you've been adventuring. And you're starting to notice those extra helpings of mutton, from time to time on the love handles as you're walking. You're starting to get a little bit winded, but then the fog just envelops you and swallows any vision of the the rising sun, or the brightening sky, I should say, since the sun isn't quite reaching you guys in this mountainous region as of yet. And you notice that just from, well, I'm curious, is anyone from around this region of Salamnia? Okay. What?
No. Never mind.
Aulus or Krellic, maybe give me an intelligence roll. Let's see what you know of Dargaard Keep specifically. Nice. Okay. So you both know that this was a massive fort built against this sort of like massive canyon crevasse, which went down like 1,000 feet. The only way to access it is across this 100-foot bridge and to get into the keep itself. But outside of the keep, for 1,000 feet on all sides, is this massive cemetery that, it's as old as the Cataclysm that you're going to have to pass through if you're going to be approaching the keep from the road. So as you're sort of moving through this unnatural fog that must be rising out of the canyon itself, the Dargaard Keep is built precariously looming over. It can only mean the mist of the abyss itself, as you're starting to have all of those thoughts about who Lord Soth is, the fact that he's a Death Knight, the fact that he can stand up to literally anyone and destroy them with a single word. I mean, just the gravity of what you accepted after having had a couple drinks is starting to sink in a little bit. How do you want to approach this as you get closer to the cemetery?
We're going to need earplugs for the suspected banshees that he has.
Not a bad idea. Perhaps we should use these enchanted pine needles.
That sounds atrocious.
Might tickle a bit.
Are you even sure they're enchanted? It just might have been the literal dirt, not the needles.
Well, he mentioned the needles and the gods above.
Yeah, the gods are still above you. What's the problem? Just jam pine needles in your ears. Totally normal.
Actually, we could
What could go wrong?
Use some cloth and candle wax.
I guess you could do that.
We could probably find some tree sap.
You don't want to do the pine needle thing, I guess. Candle wax would be okay. Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to use wax or something to plug up your ears, you're more than welcome to. I mean, are you going to do that now? Like, what's your plan? You can be like screaming at each other?
We could get it prepared, but put it in right before actually entering his possible room.
Right.
I suppose one of us should brave the screams so that we can hear something coming if it rushes at us. We don't all be deaf at the same time, do we?
Don't you die if you hear their singing?
Good idea.
So they say.
I'll go without the wax then.
Wow. Brave. All right. I mean, we have someone who's not here. Maybe we have the Kender do it.
That's actually the best idea.
Stealth up there.
Okay, so do you want to have the Kender plug her ears and go up there and investigate? See what she sees?
That's a great idea.
Sure, yeah, let's do it. Let me pull up this other one.
Kender's fearless anyways, practically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Not
So
scared of nothing.
Make it immune to the wail of death, and here we go. We got a drone.
I'll go up with the Kender, just in case there's actually trouble up there.
Well, and if we wanted to, and I totally spaced it off in all the excitement of playing today, that my guy actually does have a hawk familiar. How do familiars, how do they work in first edition? Like, am I able to see what they see or any of those kind of things like in some of the other editions, or is it just, it's a bird? Like,
well, it's definitely a bird, but you do
definitely
see through their eyes, and you share hit points as well. So if the hawk is hurt, you lose that
Right.
amount of hit points permanently if it dies.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, so if the Kender's willing, I don't think we're gonna send. We're not sending Talon just yet. He'll hang out.
Okay.
Yeah, Kender's not scared.
But the hawk would be perfect. Have you seen them? They don't have any ears at all.
And
So
Sarah,
what?
don't listen to him. Shh, it's okay.
Actually,
Like, clearly has never seen a hawk, doesn't know anything about him. He's like, oh, they have no ears. And all right,
birds
so
have little holes on the sides of the head, and that's the ears.
yeah, I mean, you can share sight with them. I'm trying to see where it specifically.
Yeah, that's
calls
what I
out.
was just looking up.
So they have
as well.
superior. Where is hawk? They're very superior distance vision. Just sort of trying to find any specific details about it. Aside from sharing hit points with the magic user when it's within 12 inches of you, which in combat situation is times 10 in feet or yards outside. They're intelligent, totally faithful. Let's see. And that's kind of it. I mean,
so the superior distance vision, like how much distance? Like, could we send him to do like a high flyover
well, the
to kind of see what he can see?
definitely the downside to that is it's foggy. There's
The
fog
fog.
everywhere, so vision is completely sort of hindered
Okay.
at a distance. He would have to go like, or she,
He'd have to get close.
way high up in the sky, and you just see if the fog, surrounds the keep, or goes up on the keep, or is just out of the chasm over the. I mean, it would be worth investigating for sure.
Yeah, I think we would do that. We could send Talon up to just like I'll just tell her like, hey, look, we can send Talon up. He can go and get us the bird's eye view, if you will, and he can.
Yeah.
We can see how far the fog goes, if it stops before the keep, barriers, and so he would send him off.
All right, so you send off your hawk, Hazel. Are you going to go before the hawk comes back?
Yeah.
There's no controlling that Kender, I swear.
Confidence. Give me a move
No,
silently
I-
and hide in shadows.
Yeah, where is that under? Sorry.
It should be near the bottom of the character sheet. A little tab for thieving skills.
There it is. Move silently.
And hide in shadows.
Shadows.
Nice. Nice. Well, you just disappear into the shadows and the fog itself, and even your party members don't see you and aren't aware of you. One thing that you should probably know is that Hazel has a cloak that allows her to fly like a bat, but she can only use it
I
once
saw
a day. So whenever she wants to use it, you can carry an incredible amount of weight with it as well. But
Nice.
500 pounds, yeah.
Oh, wow. Even another person, perhaps.
yeah, they'll like ride on the Kender's back as she's like flying through the sky.
Tiny little bat.
We're like inventing the reverse fastball special here.
Nice.
I think she'll put those on, like, on the way back so that since no one can see her, she can scare them.
Nice. She wastes it just for a good scare for the day. Nice. All right, so you're sneaking in, and it's about 500 yards or so before you see the first gravestone, and you can see that there are creatures out here. At least you can sense that there are creatures out here. You can't physically see any, but you're hearing strange sounds. One of them's almost like a pig or something, sort of like snorting in the distance. You're hearing like this weird creepy hooting and hollering of like owls, and it's almost as if you can hear the scales of snakes going over rocks and through soil and grass. You're not hearing any chipmunks, nothing like pleasant. There's no like bunnies hopping through or anything. It's all dead things, Mikey, dead things. So you're not seeing any like skeletons or anything like that, like you probably assumed were walking around, but you certainly do get an eerie, creepy vibe that this is inhabited. There are living things in this cemetery, even without seeing anything.
All right.
The hawk that is going up in the sky, sort of circling around and doing this massive range to sort of get a nice view of the area. The fog seems to extend all the way into the canyon and just drop down as if it is literally coming out of the canyon itself. You can see Dargaard Keep breaking through the mist. The mist almost ends right at the bridge that crosses the chasm in order to enter the keep itself. And right now, in the early morning, you're seeing a lot of draconians sort of crawling the upper areas of the keep.
Perfect. And then, yeah, I would just pass all the information along to the party that it looks like the fog's just coming out of the canyon. It's everywhere. There's no break. And then the keep looks like it's going to be a problem.
Yeah. If you guys do happen to see...
suspected that much.
If you do happen to see Ashley join back in, just let me know, since I'm not looking at Skype at all. And I'll turn her camera back on. All right, so you know that there's a cemetery that is somehow inhabited. You're just getting that distinct vibe, though you can't see anything through the fog. You certainly can't see it from the hawk's eye view, but you do see the keep is out of the fog, and it is inhabited by living, massive amounts of draconians patrolling the walls and standing guard during the day. So what's your plan? You also see that, like, a good portion of this... Here, let me show you here. A good portion of this keep is actually damaged. I want to give you just a brief overview here. So you can see the black parts here. That's where the walls are sort of crumbled, and you see that sort of cliff that the bridge is spanning that goes deep down into the earth. You see that there's this wall that sort of goes around in this almost, it's like 7-pointed star, where the main gate here right at the entry point is over. It is, of course, a cutaway, so you don't see that going around the entire way. But you do see that the wall on this side here, the south, is pretty broken down from the cataclysm itself, just doing massive damage to the structural integrity of the keep. So if you want to approach it by the bridge, you certainly have to go through the cemetery to do so. If you want to try to approach it on the mountain, you guys are going to have to do some serious mountain climbing, and that's going to be very, very precarious.
Where is the graveyard? Looking at this map, which direction is the graveyard from? If we were dumb enough to come through it,
on the south west
from the bridge here.
Yeah, it's 1,000 feet on all sides of that bridge, spanning out.
Okay. Well, as we're kind of assessing all this, I think Armantaro would kind of look at everyone and say, I do have my staff. I can cast Protection on Evil, and doesn't cost me any charges for the staff. I should be able to do it to all of us, I believe.
Oh, well, that sounds delightful.
What are you casting again?
It's a Protection from Evil, which I can cast from my Staff of the Magi without expending any charges, but it only lasts 3 rounds. I'm not quite sure how long it's going to take us to get through this. Is it so? 3 rounds is a couple of seconds, right?
Minutes. A round is like a minute.
Oh, minutes. Okay.
Perhaps at the first sign of trouble?
Yeah, we can do that.
Save it till you see the evil glow in their eyes.
Or slap it on the kender before setting the kender in.
The kender's in there.
Speaking of the kender.
Yeah, if she wouldn't have just run off, I probably would have cast it on her before she went. But
she's right behind you. You just haven't heard her show up yet.
This is the game that she likes to play. She stands behind you and waits for you to figure out that she's there. I can
She's
feel that.
under your robes, peeks out. Hi.
God, knock it off.
So Hazel, what do you report?
I heard spooky sounds, saw spooky fog, spooky stuff. Yeah, it's fun. We should all go.
It's fun, and we should all go. Wise words from the Kender, as always.
It tracks.
Sounds valid to me.
Yeah.
So let's go.
You're all good. You're all gonna go to the graveyard.
I don't think
Yes.
any of us asked for climbing gear previously, so I assume we're going to go.
You got
through
ball
the-
bearings.
I got 50 feet of rope, but I'm pretty sure that ain't going to be
You
enough.
just throw one side of the wall and it just tumbles down. Huh.
Maybe if we wrap ball bearings on one side.
I got them. I have them.
Yeah. All right. So as you start going toward the cemetery, are you guys in a marching order? Are you just sort of scattered? Like, what's your positioning?
We should probably.
Echelon left.
Oh,
Selma will go first.
Here, I'm gonna open up the cemetery map,
okay.
the graveyard map, and you guys
Place
at the
our
very
icon
bottom,
on.
go ahead and put yourselves in whatever order.
Gonna find your cemetery map.
Oh, am I not showing it to you? Nope. I'm
Nope.
not.
We got the world map.
Yeah, Armantaro's going to dibs whatever the middle is.
I'll be up. Stolos will be up front.
And my guy doesn't even fit in the square.
You take 4 of them.
I suggest we lead off with someone sneaky, followed by someone heroic.
Isn't
Also-
that the Paladin?
Remember facing.
Hazel and I will take the front then, since I'm strong and she's sneaky.
So, Minotaur, you're going to have to be careful because you take 4 squares. You can't occupy 2 of those with other people, and other people cannot occupy one of your 4 squares. So, everyone's moving forward. Are you in the order you want to move in?
Trying to be, but everyone keeps moving forward.
I'm gonna stay here.
Does it matter which way we face with these?
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
100%.
nice.
I'm a cleric, and I would like to be able to show my holy symbol and try to turn undead, so I should probably be within the front group.
Right.
That's why I keep trying to get up there.
Someone needs to cover the rear.
This is my big.
Yeah,
I'd say the
assume that's
Minotaur
the
can see
Minotaur.
over all our heads.
How about the
and can definitely
Minotaur,
protect
the
our
big
rear.
wall?
Yeah.
Nice big bull in the back.
All right. All right, so as you guys are sort of like jockeying for position, like we should probably be in this order, like talking about it, you're just hearing these sort of whoo, whoo, and like in the very far distance, you're hearing this very sort of like pig sound, like digging down into the dirt, and like all sorts of like crazy sounds. While you can't actively see anything, you know that there is activity happening here.
Ghouls.
And just about then, I'm going to need initiative. So who's the party leader that's going to roll initiative for everyone?
Who has the
What is-
highest initiative?
Want someone with high dex, or is that? Yeah.
No, it's just a D6.
Oh.
So,
Paladin.
Paladin. All
Oh, okay.
right, you're going to
All
roll
right, just a
party.
D6.
So roll a D6.
Ba-boom.
Hey, look who's back.
Right in the
Nice.
middle there.
And a ranger can only be surprised on a 1 or a 2 or a 1. Ranger, do you remember?
I'm trying to find
I'm pretty sure it's a 1.
which tab that's on.
I need to put Ashley's camera.
That's weapons.
I'm pretty sure it's a 1. Normally, people are
Surprised-
surprised on a 1 and a 2.
Only surprised on one.
So you would have been surprised, except you had seen something and you alerted everyone else to it. So you're not surprised, but this does have initiative. So let me tell you what it is. All right, you immediately see
Spaghetti.
the this is spaghetti monster. You immediately see these creatures pop out almost through the mist with these wild swirling tentacles all around, just whipping out. And since whoever rolls highest has initiative, they go first. You guys have initiative, so you act first, thanks to the ranger calling that out. So what do you want to do?
I would
Oh.
like to use my horseman's flail and my shield and attack that one on the right.
This one right here. So
Yep.
just so you guys know, these are about 5 feet high, 2 feet in diameter. They appear to be small statue of a roper. It's like a cigar-shaped creature with 6 tentacles and a gaping maw. It's very massive. Looks like it has a lot of weight to it. The skin itself, it's kind of silicon-based with like this rock body. It's possible, though unlikely any of you have ever encountered it before. But if you want to roll like a wisdom check for me, I can see your sort of like lore knowledge here. Ooh, Krellic is a 5. Armantaro. All right, so Krellic and Armantaro, you know these are stow ropers, and if these tentacles touch you, they will actually paralyze you, almost petrify you, and they'll literally steal your strength and leave you complete. If they don't consume you, which is the goal, then they'll leave you confused, wandering around. So you definitely don't want to be touched by any one of their 6 tentacles. There's 4 of them facing off against you. More than enough tentacles for everyone with some to spare. So be warned. Of course, you don't have to tell anyone that if you don't want to.
Oh, no, let's mention that straight away. These are nasty little buggers. Don't let them get their slimy tentacles on you. Though I suppose that's obvious.
They're just sounding. So, Ranger, we're just going to go in order here. There's no reason to have any other initiatives, so let me just add you. Add a turn. Add a turn. I do need to know if anyone's going to cast a spell. That matters. So I will need to know who's casting a spell and what the spell casting time is.
I'm looking it up. Hold on a second. So if I want to cast one from my staff, but I gotta find it real quick to figure out how many things it is.
You should also be able to, like, find it.
4 segments.
4 segments. Okay, so yours is Armantaro. I'm going to add 4 to you. So you're going to go to the back of the line. Everyone else is just going to go first. And your 4 segments are slower than the bad guys. So everyone's going to take their turn. The bad guys are going to go, and then you're going to get your spell off. Just the way it works here. So, Stolos, what are you doing?
I'm using my horseman's flail.
So you're going to jump
And
over
my
that little fence?
Yep. I'm not going to let this one get close to my party. Right there, with my horseman flail and my shield.
So if you guys select your characters, the red is your armor class, the green is your hit points, the blue is the speed of the weapon you have equipped. It's rarely going to come into play, but it's there just in case. It's the same thing for the bad guys. So go ahead and...
Quick question. For number attacks 3/2, that's 3 attacks every 2 turns?
Yeah, so you'll attack at the beginning of every round, at the end of every round, and then the next one will just happen on your turn. It's because you get 2 attacks this turn.
Okay.
So attack once at the beginning of the round, and then remember that at the end of the round, you're going to attack again. So roll to hit.
Wait.
There should be a little dice icon right next to it. Yeah, there you go. All right, so you're looking to hit a 0. You have no modifier for that. 0, you have to roll a 12 or over, and you rolled a natural 1. So you leapt over that little wall, caught your foot, fell down on the ground, picked yourself up really quick, tried to swing it, but you're just way out of the way. The tentacles are just moving all around you. Easy to get away.
I thought I also had a specialization.
That's on your main weapon. I don't think your flail is your main weapon.
No, because I sacrifice proficiency weapons for extra specialization.
Right. So your specialization, you can only specialize in one weapon, and that's your bastard sword that you're specialized in.
Okay.
So
I must be thinking of something else then.
you rolled in. Well, I mean, your bastard sword. If you use that, you would have definitely gotten a better roll to hit, just because it's magical and you're specialized in it. But the flail is not. So you like leapt over, caught your foot with the natural one, and sort of just caught yourself before you face planted. Next up, Hazel.
It's still me, right? She's not back?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Hazel is going to use the... she's pretty short, and we don't want these things to get touched, and I don't want to kill her. So, she's just going to use her sling.
She can do massive amounts of backstabbing damage, like ×4 damage.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, is she gonna be able to get behind one of these things?
What's her move? 12?
So
So that's 120 feet for a full turn if she doesn't attack.
whoa. Yeah. So she's gonna move.
The secret is
behind.
you have to be hiding from them. They cannot see you. So you're going to have to use the terrain to your advantage, do your hide in shadows, move silently to get behind them, and then...
Yeah, I'm gonna. And then attack. I'm gonna try to get behind this headstone here quietly.
All right, give me a move silently.
Okay. Ba-ba-ba.
Need to hide in shadows.
Oh, nice. And hide in shadows, you said?
Yeah. Perfect. So you like run right around the side. You like creep over the fence. You're getting behind that. You can, I mean, you still have movement, don't you?
Yeah, I should, by
5,
quite a
10,
bit.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So you can get right behind it if you want to and try to attack.
Perfect, let's do it.
You'll
make
also
sure
have
you-
advantage.
There's no advantage.
Turn
in
me,
this.
yeah.
You have, it's,
Oh, not bad.
yeah, it's flanking, so you get a +2 to attack. But go ahead and just roll, and then we'll add the +2 in.
I'm gonna use dagger. Okay, and it's that guy?
Nice. So its armor class is 0. You had to get over a 16 with the +2. You did that.
Yes.
It has a -4. Oh, geez. So actually you didn't because you got an 11 or 12 with the +2. So you sneak up behind it. You move forward to stab it, but you're not even sure what this form is. It's just a weird cigar-shaped cone with all these flipping tentacles all around. Just and you're doing your best to stay away. You're clear that it did not see you. It does not know you're there right now, but you just could not land while you were trying to avoid the tentacles as it's attacking you. Do you have more than one attack around?
That is a good question.
It should say right on the weapon info.
To hit magic, what do you know how where? No, just one. Just
Yeah,
the
no
one.
attacks. Okay. So then let's go to Selma next.
Sweet. Okay. Selma sees this, and she's going to move over the barrier to get closer to the one that Hazel just got behind. Do I have to roll for that? I'm just like walking nicely over it.
No, you're good. Roll to hit
Okay.
if you're going to attack.
Roll. Hit. Okay.
So you need a 0, which is a 14, and you did not roll high enough.
No.
So this thing is just really seemingly impossible to hit. You guys.
I have another attack. Let me
That'll
try
be at
again.
the end of the turn. Mike, you're up.
Oh, I see. Okay. I forget.
Yeah, it's a little
Okay,
wonky.
I'm gonna stay on this side of the wall and attempt to use my sling.
Okay, are you targeting the one that they're targeting?
I wanted to, yeah, because basically we can attack it with impunity because it's on the other side of a wall.
Right. The downside is that you're firing a ranged weapon into melee, which means you
They're
have
in the way of it now. Okay.
Yeah, you have a chance of hitting them instead.
I'll move over to this other.
I mean, if you're
wall.
using your sling, you don't have to move. You can just hit.
I didn't know if it's going to get cover because the wall's in between us.
Right. Yeah.
I didn't know if I need to be up against the wall to eliminate its cover.
Yeah, that would be a good idea.
Okay. Actually, here would probably be safer. And can I get off a shot with the sling with the movement?
Yeah, definitely. As long as you don't move your full move, you're good.
Okay. Is it just curious though? It's considered small medium, right?
Yes, it is medium.
Okay. Clicking on rolling. Sorry. Yeah, I've clicked on rolling the sling, and it's giving me a 2-hit modifiers.
Yeah, there's no modifier right now, so you can click through that.
Submit.
So you needed a natural 20 to hit this thing with your sling. You got an 18, which is good, but it's not enough. You have a -3 with the sling. So the bullet just flies up above its head. Next up, Krellic.
Quick question about Greatsword. I noticed under damage adjustment it says 0. Should that have plus something?
It depends on the armor class.
Oh, okay. Because I was thinking if not, maybe I'll use the composite longbow and shoot one of these ones over here on the side that aren't engaged in melee.
Let me take a quick look at yours. So the two-handed sword damage adjustment is 0. Your strength gives you a damage adjustment of +1. Your sword is a Holy Avenger +5, so your damage adjustment should be 6. And your
it should be,
hit is 0, but the magic is 5. So yeah, I know
So
these
+6 or?
are new character sheets to me, and I've had to like re-enter information sometimes more than once. So just double check your guys' stats and make sure that it's all showing properly.
Oh, okay, that being the case, I'll use the sword for sure. I was thinking it would be the best choice, but I just wanted to make sure. Friends, I see you're playing with this creature here. You might want to take it a little bit more seriously. I'll try to slash it in half here.
He pulls out his sword and light just emanates off of it, almost breaking through the fog itself. Everyone right in his area, including all the way, like, what's the range on that? Is it a 5-foot range or on your protection from evil that you aura? You emanate? Yeah, 5-foot radius. So everyone around him, like immediately within 5 feet, feels this magical protection, and any sort of evil magic immediately like seems to drift away. The fog itself seems to be receding by 5 feet. You rolled a hit. You need over a 12. You got a 5. Are your stats showing up? Did you re-input them? So on magic, on your two-handed sword, put +5.
Two-handed sword +5. And the
So,
2-hit?
Not to hit. That's the magic bonus. You don't have a strength to hit bonus.
Okay.
So it would have been 10, which is still 2 away from it. So unfortunately, you didn't hit it at all either. What the heck is going on? All right, Armantaro. Oh, wait, it's not yours yet. Indar.
My apologies, friends. Apparently this creature is impermeable.
All right. My movement, I'm still trying to understand that. And so it's just a 12?
You can go wherever you want. No, it's 120 feet.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, you have full plate armor as a Minotaur, so it's bulky. So I think yours is down to 9, so it's 90 feet. So as long as you don't move 90 feet, you can move an attack.
Could I get behind this guy within that movement?
Which guy? Oh, well, you can't be on that square because you're stepping on Hazel.
Oh,
Back
sorry.
up 1 square. Yeah, you can.
All right. So I'm gonna take a couple swings at this guy and see what we
So
can do here.
Just do one
It's-
for now, because the second one happens at the end of the round.
Got it. Okay. All right.
Show us how it's done, big guy.
All right. Here we go.
Let's either join the party. Nice!
Wow.
So you
that
come up
mean a
behind it and
crit?
just bury your axe in its back. It screams out. Damage.
+3 versus regenerating creatures. I wonder if this is
16. Nice. These did half damage. Like, cut it down. You see, like, part of its body split open. This ooze starts, like, bubbling and almost squirting as if it was like a heartbeat or something with blood. It's, like, oozing down. You get a little bit on your hooves, your plated hooves. All right. They're going to go, and then Armantaro, yours is going to go. So this one down to the south is reaching its tentacles out to the wizard that is now completely helpless.
And he'd be complaining about it if he wasn't chanting this spell currently. So he is giving everyone
so
angry eyes as they all just like abandon him. He's like,
Give me 1 second. I'm having a hard time finding my information here.
If it helps, I didn't see that one down there.
So, what's your
Also
armor
didn't
class?
see that one down there.
Your armor class is 1, which is
class is-
amazing. It needs a 4 to hit you. Let's see. Hit dice 6. He has a 1. It needs to get over a 12 to hit you. Oh, natural 20! No! Your
no.
spell drops down. You're immediately wrapped up into this tentacle, and it is pulling you actively 50 feet toward you. And now its tentacles are moving out 50 feet away from you. I mean, it has massive reach. It hasn't moved at all. Its tentacles are just
Holy
wrap
crap.
right up around you. You're just like hands stripped down to your sides. Let's see. Each with 3. So 3 tentacles are grabbing onto you right now. The first 2 victims. You're injected with the venom. I need a saving throw. Oh, no saving throw. I'm sorry. You don't. You're immobilized, and you appear to have been turned to stone.
Holy crap.
So you're... This is what happens
Thanks,
when you
guys.
leave your magic user behind.
so as this happens, you hear Armantaro, "You sons of bit."
Oh,
Wait, so
man.
this one down here got him?
Yeah, it can get you 50 feet away. So this second
What?
one is going to attack Mike. Why does it say Mike? You have a name. Your character has a name.
I think I'm just the only one who stuck my name in.
You're good. There it is.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool.
It's attacking Aulus. Your armor class is a -2. It only rolled an 8, so you see these 3 tentacles lash out toward you, and you easily like sort of move against the stone wall, and it just sort of smacks down. You see it like trying to like feeling along the wall, looking for you as if the tentacles themselves had some sort of autonomy. This one is actually going to reach out to Stolos.
It's a me groper.
-2. Oh, with a 4, it totally misses. It doesn't reach out to you. The one right in front here is going to attack Selma. With a 12, you have a -3. It does not get you. You duck out of the way of these tentacles that are just whipping around everywhere. It's like from Alien or something. Now we're going to do the second round of attacks. So we're going to start with Stolos. You get your second attack. And if I were you, I would be switching next round to your Bastard Sword for sure.
Okay. Up.
You needed a 12. Oh my goodness. And you're just doing your
But-
best to move away from these tentacles whipping at you. You see some come over your shoulder from behind you, so you like do a quick look behind you, like, oh no, I didn't see that one. And he's totally thrown off your game. Who else had a second attack?
I did.
All right, let's do
Yeah.
it.
I think I do. too.
Indar, and then we'll have Krellic do a second. Indar. Cut this thing down, man. You need a 12. You got 20. You hacked into it again. Give me some damage. You drop it. it just falls in this lump of just sort of
Can I
disgusting-
move?
Yeah. Yeah.
I can? Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 20. You only moved like 25 feet.
Oh, okay. 5, 10.
There's a
15.
red square around one of them. What
Is that too much there? Would I be able to make it from?
Yeah, you're good. You're just sort of like stepping over the wall. All right, Krellic, second attack. Clearly, there's nothing there to attack. So if you wanted to
I might
finish
only
it.
have one, I guess. It says number of attacks 1 for the two-handed sword. It says 3/2 for the dagger, but that's different, right?
No.
Or should it say
you're
3/2?
You should be
3/2 is.
I feel like
3
some of
attacks
my
every
info
2
got
turns.
changed. I didn't change it, but I feel like it did change from the time we put it in. It
Yeah,
feels like.
I mean, It definitely did not take for some insane
Maybe
reason.
some of it didn't save.
But
Okay.
yeah, you should give me 1 second. I'll double check exactly what you've got. Because
I remember
you
when we were doing it,
specialized?
some of my
Wait a
stuff I was
minute.
putting in, it wasn't going to your side. Remember, you
Oh,
weren't
it's-
able to see it.
yeah,
So
yeah.
or maybe it
So
didn't
3
save.
attacks every 2 rounds is what you should have. So 3/2.
Oh, good. Oh,
Is
okay.
that
Can I move?
Gaston
And...
from Beauty and the Beast?
Yeah.
yeah. Not his true appearance, but it's the one he goes by. Should he? Can he move
That
before,
is
before attacking?
It's a legally distinct version of it. Okay.
You're right.
You can move, but you can't. Well, yeah, you still you have your attack. So if let's see, you only moved like 15 feet, so you can move to somewhere else. Where do you want to go?
All right. I think.
Krellic, you should help Indar.
There. This one, right?
She's like running over there, leaping, like moving past people, jumping over. Roll to hit.
Little air somersault as he's coming down with the chop. It comes right here. Come on, baby.
Oh man, what is happening? Is it showing your 5? Did you enter that yet?
I put it there. It doesn't look like it's adding it though, huh?
It's not there at all.
What in the
No.
world? I did add it. What in the world?
Well, I'm
Okay,
adding
so
it now. Hopefully it'll stick. Save.
yeah, it's just not saving anything I'm doing apparently.
Submit.
What'd you do?
You broke
There,
it.
23.
Oh, that's a much better roll.
Yeah, use
So
that one.
That would have worked with the +5. In any case, it was 7 + 5, so that was 12. You needed a 12 to hit. You don't have
Okay,
any
good.
minuses, so you're like immediately look over your shoulder. You see the cleric is sort of facing off alone. You like run over, leap over these bounds, bring your Holy Avenger up, and just slice down into it. Give me some damage. Wah!
As I close my sheet, whoops.
Excuse me, could you perhaps not attack my cleric? Nice. You see the fire just sort of leave its eyes as you cut into it. You kind of have to use your foot to push against it to get your sword out. You went so deep. And just like gore is like hanging down the blade. And this thing is just like in pieces, like shuddering in place a little bit. Anyone else have any second attack that I missed?
Doesn't.
Selma? Okay.
Oh yeah. Selma Hellcat is so
Yeah, you're a
the
barbarian.
tentacles. Yeah, they're still wrapped around our wizard.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yes. 100%.
Okay, so I want to leapeth over the wall again and go try to break those, like slice those off so he's no longer getting pulled towards
Nice.
anything.
Roll to hit.
Rolling to hit.
Get +1 for singing.
Yo!
Oh!
Yes!
Nice! You hack right through it. It just sort of drops down, squiggles a little bit, and retreats back to its body. The part that was wrapped around still sticks for a minute before it just flop, flop, flop down.
Perfect.
All right, so that is
All right.
round 1. Round 2. Armantaro, with this thing no longer wrapped around you, you feel this incredible urge to protect this stow roper that had gifted you with its embrace. And now you need to fight against your friends as soon as you are no longer. Let me see. 1 round after petrification, the victims will recover, but they're now drugged and will fight to aid the stow roper to the best of their ability. So this is the 1 round later. What are you going to do before we go to initiative order?
How effectively do I have to fight my friends, I guess?
You have to defend the stow roper from these people.
Does he know how to cast spells, or is he just like raving
does,
lunatic?
yeah, he does.
Oh man.
But do I want to burn all my spell slots too? That's the other issue. You know what?
Whatever's going to be most effective to stop them.
We're gonna burn a magic missile on the Minotaur then.
Whoa! What's the speed on that? The weapons spell speed.
I have to pull it back up. I think I have as many books open as the DM right now to figure out all these stupid spells.
So you just have the player's handbook.
I know, but that's what I'm flipping back and forth through it to do everything. So magic missile, 1 segment.
Okay. All right then. So let's roll initiative. Paladin, you roll. Stow roper's got a 1. Jeez. All right, you guys go first. So Armantaro, you're going to go on the bad guy's turn.
Okay.
So Selma, you see the wizard starting to whisper words of magic. What are you going to do?
Uh-oh. I'm going to punch him in the throat.
I mean, you could just like push him, but okay.
I mean, to be fair,
No,
it's
Selma's
just
thinking
a
that
verbal
first.
taunt,
Selma's not smart, remember?
Yeah, you don't
Selma's-
you don't trust. Yeah, you're a barbarian. All right, go. Roll the hit.
Where's unarmed strike?
I just rolled a hit, D20.
Okay.
So you'll have your attack modifier from your strength. Oh my gosh! You do your best, but for whatever reason, like the tentacle that's receding, like trips over your legs, and you just go to punch him in the throat, and you just woof right by him.
I just didn't want to hit my friend, okay?
Right, of course, yeah. Stolos, what are you gonna do?
I'm going to hop over this wall, and do I see him trying? Do I know that he's trying to cast magic on him?
No, you know he's trying to cast magic.
I did succeed my intelligence check earlier, so wisdom check. So would I know about their little thing about grabbing people or no?
It was only the ones that got really low that were.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I mean, people have voices. They can shout and tell people things.
Oh yeah, I mean, if I saw the tentacles paralyze him, I might say, "The wizard cannot be trusted. He may be a pawn of the creature."
Okay. As you're like pulling the sword out of this thing's body. Do not trust the wizard. He might be a pawn. Okay, so you heard that.
I'm flipping you off with my mind.
This happened in our Star Wars game too, almost. You're just like
I make bad life choices as a player character. I don't know what to tell you.
all right, Stolos, what are you gonna do?
If that's the case, I'm gonna shout back. If they're a puppet, what do you need to do to get them out?
Death is always an option, but if you can come up with something better, please.
Jeez.
I find myself
What's
quite
a
preoccupied.
non-deathy option? I'm not going to kill.
All right, you guys are
My
having too
friend.
long of a conversation for a second long turn here.
Okay.
You make a choice.
Okay. I'm gonna just give him the good old open-handed smack across the face. Wake up!
All right, roll D20 with your strength bonuses if you have a 2-hit bonus. I don't think you do.
I don't.
Roll D20. He has a -1, but he's not actively trying to avoid you. Roll a D20. Come on. This has been a long
I
turn.
did.
You got a 2.
Oh, I didn't see it. I'm
2.
sorry. Oh my
Apparently
gosh,
only
what is
monsters
wrong
can
with
hit
you
me,
people?
But not my friends.
Yeah.
My bad luck continues
Hazel, you're up.
from campaign to campaign.
Hazel needs to pull up her character sheet. Is going to come up behind the wizard.
Wow.
Just trying to beat up our wizard now.
Don't let her get the spell off.
Oh. Oh,
You know,
my.
the sad thing is you keep inviting me to games. I keep saying yes, so I'm not quite sure what to read into that.
Oh, she didn't grab anything before he left.
What?
Can we assume that she grabbed some rope or something? I don't think she was able to grab anything before we left, and I forgot to give her items.
I mean, she's gonna have to successfully like subdue him, so she's gonna have to roll a hit to wrap anything around him.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna try to subdue him, and then if that is successful, I'll tie him up with some like my cloak or something.
Okay.
So we'll get behind him.
Hazel, do not let the wizard's adorable cherub features betray you.
I'm trying to be sneaky. Don't yell my name.
Silence you.
That gave away your spot too. All right, roll
Even if
hit.
we could big hug him from behind, then he wouldn't be able to
Oh my
use
gosh!
spells.
No one can hit him.
Wizard. Wizard has plot armor.
Seriously. All right, Aulus, what you got?
Oh, that's hilarious. I can't roll today.
You and me both.
Aulus?
Little did you know I was the BBEG all along.
Lord Soth.
I never tried.
Can you hear me,
Man,
Aulus?
with a single attack,
I
that
will
creature
make a move
neutralized our whole
over
round.
And
Okay.
attack this one next to me
All right.
using the footman's mace. I believe it's a footman's mace.
Okay. Roll a hit. You needed a 20. You got an 18 with a bonus 2, which means you hit.
Oh, no.
So you like
Oh.
move up to it and you just clang, give me some
Yeah,
damage.
you broke the trend.
1 in 20 chance, to do
You
something
did
to it.
man. Good job. What the heck was that?
I don't know. I clicked roll damage and it.
That's the sound effect of it hitting.
Let's see what happens over here then. If I.
Is there like a... Okay,
Oh, there we are.
That was weird. 11 damage. You smack it. You almost feel the sort of stone exterior or the scaly exterior squish inside a little bit too much. You're almost like a grunt from the hit.
Okay.
All right, I think that's every... No, Indar, you're up.
Yes. I'm gonna attack.
Right.
Yeah, right in front of me. I'm rolling now. Oof.
Oh,
I don't think
man. You got a minus
Yikes.
5, so no, you definitely did not hit. Yeah, I mean, all these tentacles, you're trying to move out of the way of them too as you're just, swinging your axe. You got 2 attacks. The second one will come at the end. Did you get your first attack off, Krellic?
No, not yet.
All right, go ahead.
Not this round. All right. Try to finish
Come
off
to the
this one
bad
in front of me
road
here.
crew.
You need a 12. You have a 0 modifier. You got a 10. So you're having a hard time nailing this. You're just swinging right by it. These tentacles are coming up next to you. You're doing your best to stay out of their way. Now it's their turn. We're going to start with the one that you're on, Krellic. It only has 3 hit points left. It is doing its best to run. So because it's running, you get an opportunity to strike at it.
Yeah.
So go ahead and give it a go.
Oh,
Ah, man, come on, man.
Are you getting your +5 attack roll?
Oh, good
I
question.
do see the +5 there. Because
Oh,
you only
yeah.
rolled a 1. So yeah. All right, so
Oh,
it just
no!
runs like into the mist, into the darkness, and you lose sight of it.
Oh, shouldn't there be a bonus for my strength as well? I know.
Do you have a hit bonus for your strength?
I think it's only +1, but
I mean, that's something. I didn't know you had one.
should be there, I believe, though, huh? Or is it
You have a
16?
16.
Oh, that's a 0, I guess, huh? Or is that a 1?
Yeah, you have a damage adjustment of 1.
Oh, damage. That's probably what I was thinking of then.
We should probably double check because we have noticed problems here with the 16. Yeah, nothing for a hit.
Yeah, 17 is +1/+1.
Oh, nice.
All right, so the next roper that's in front of Aulus, it's going to attack you. You have a -2. It rolled an 11, so you bring up your shield, and the tentacles are smacking, trying to work their way around you, and you're doing your best to sort of soft foot your way around it. This Stow Roper that had one of its tentacles cut down is going to strike out with its other 3 at Indar. Oh! What's your armor class is a -4.
That's it, I think.
It's a 6. -4 needs a 17. And got a 19.
Yep.
So you immediately wrap yourself up. I don't think I gave you guys damage for that. I might as well add insult to injury. So its damage is a d10. So Wizard, Armantaro, you took 5 damage when you were initially hit last round. Indar, you take 6 damage, and you are immediately petrified without a saving throw. Wrapped up in the loving, warm embrace of this Stow Roper. All right, we're back up to the... Oh, no! Armantaro, get your magic missile off.
So, I need to call a little bit of an audible here because I'm still learning how this all works in first edition here. So, magic missile actually says that for every 2 levels of experience of magic user, I get an additional thing. So as a 9th level magic user, I would get a total of 5 magic missiles. And if my charge is to protect my newfound Roper friends, I'm going to hit the Minotaur with 1. I mean, each of these 3 here with 1. And then probably everybody but the Kender is going to get 1 because the Kender's below my sight line. So everybody's going to get 1, and it just automatically does 1d4 plus 1.
All right, roll for each of them.
So Minotaur gets 3, and then coming up around here to our blue is going to take 2 damage, and then the Cleric is going to get 4.
Oof.
This one here we're going to hit for 4, and then the Ranger is going to get 3.
Right,
as you hear him muttering under his breath, and just missiles fire out and zip around and just pelt everyone as he is not necessarily in his right mind.
100%. All right, so Indar, you don't get your second
Sorry.
attack. Selma, you have 2 attacks. Go ahead with your second.
Sweet. Sorry, did I take damage from the magic missile? I missed it.
Yes.
4 damage.
How much was it? 4? Oofda.
You guys
It could've
heard
been
him
a lot
finish
worse.
that arcane language, and you saw these magical bolts swirl around out from his hands, smacking everyone except for the Kender.
Just be glad I used a 1st level spell, guys. I could have cast Fireball on everybody.
Oh,
Burn the
Yeah.
whole game.
Well, I didn't want it to end immediately.
Countless hours
so.
to set up, 15 minutes to wipe.
All right, Selma 6. What was that for? To hit? Oh my gosh.
Just to punch him in the throat again.
Yeah. Well,
You can't hit this guy.
no. He's like Neo. Does anyone else have a second attack? Krellic, you have a second attack.
I have a second attack.
Okay. Well, you're using your mace, which is 3 every 2. Last turn you had 2, so this one's only 1. So the next round you'll have 2 again. So I believe. What's that?
I swapped over to my bastard, which is 2 every 1.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, so then let's have Krellic go, and then I'll have you go next.
All right.
Your
Right
second
here.
attack. So you just charge forward.
Yeah. And... Sorry, I keep closing my sheet to see, and then I need it open.
You should be able to pop the sheet out and put it next to the screen or something.
Oh, okay.
So you need a 12, you got a 17, you hack into it, give me some damage.
Yeah. Right.
You hear a whimper as it sort of gets crushed and cut open. You see some of its tentacles flop down on the ground and continue squiggling around.
Let that be a lesson to you.
Stolos. Is that a
I am
dog
going.
being shoved in your face?
What?
My son, he's just, yeah.
Okay. Gabriel, Stolos?
I'm going to go for a swift kick between the legs since I got hit with a missile.
Okay. Mean.
I
Now we're
love
just
this.
beating up our wizard, I think.
It's just like
Oh!
this is going to be good.
Swift kick between the legs.
Yep. No, he's
The
got
spell
everything
already
in
went
his throat.
off. You don't have to disrupt him anymore.
It's too bad you're not a
He's-
monk
He's
anymore.
still underneath
You
the
get a
spell.
couple.
All right, so you take a damage to the conads.
It's just 1d4.
No, just a damage. Do you have a strength bonus? No, you don't. So it's
No.
yeah, just a damage.
Just a one. Okay.
We're not trying to relocate them.
Just grazed it.
Yeah,
For the rest of the session, I'm going to have to speak like this.
yeah. Not this round.
We've gone up an octave, at least a one.
All right, party leader, roll d6.
All right.
Ooh, bad guy's got a 5. Oh, tie.
Oh.
Tie means it all happens simultaneously. So, wizard, what are you doing?
Am I me again?
No.
Oh, I'm
As long as that
still-
stow roper lives, you are.
Oh, okay. All right.
And
so I
same
thought
with
that-
you, Minotaur. You are now a round later. You are now wanting to protect that stow roper.
Oh crap.
This could be a TPK right here.
Let me double
I
check.
want to
this.
hear TPK again. No.
Told you guys it was hard. This is the first encounter.
Oh man.
We're not even in the keep yet.
Yep.
You're the monsters that are the problem. It's us.
Okay, so I think what is going to happen here is Armantaro is trying to. He's like, if they're not awake, they can't hurt my new friends. So he is going to cast sleep, which is one segment.
Whoa. All right. You're going to get it off before anyone else. So let's do that. How many hit die people?
Says, creatures hit die up to 1, but I'd have to hit everybody, correct?
Well,
I'm not even quite. This is.
Let me.
I'm trying to read through this and understand it because it works differently in this. So it's all creatures to be affected by the spell must be within a 3-inch diameter circle.
So a 3-inch diameter is times 10 in combat, so it's 30 feet diameter.
And so how many of these
So
people can I
that's
hit?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So where are you centering your circle? I mean, you can get everyone.
Do
here.
I? Yeah, let's just drop it there then. That would be just fine. Um,
So you just throw sand into the air, whisper words of magic in a higher octave,
in a higher octave.
and everyone needs
so
to
in a higher
save versus spell.
So it's just against my spell save DC. Is that all it is?
There's no DC. It's their against their own saving throw of spell.
Oh, okay.
So Stolos makes it.
Succeed.
Selma falls asleep. What about Hazel? Let's have Aulus and Krellic go. Go ahead and roll your save. Krellic made it.
Whew. Oh no.
Aulus, no, the cleric goes to sleep.
We have 2 people falling asleep here.
All right.
2 controlled
What
and 2
about
asleep.
Hazel?
Me right next to a monster.
Oh! Hazel
What is
too.
happening?
Oh, shite.
I'm gonna mark a little sleepy face
Ugh.
on the people who went to sleep. What's the duration of that, by the way?
5 rounds divided by, or is it per level or divided by level?
It
It says 5 rounds / level. So 5 rounds per level, and
So-
I'm at level 9,
Oh
so
my
45
gosh.
rounds.
So you guys are gonna be sleeping for a while.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, this might be a freaking TPK. All right, Indar, protect your stow roper. There's only one person awake next to you.
you don't see me. I'm a ghost.
Doug!
There's a
There's
wizard
no
in front of me.
chance I can tear that hair or anything at this point and get out of here.
Yeah.
He should.
Someone pull
He
it
should roll to. He should roll to sleep. He just
All
went
it
to the
takes
sleep
is someone to
zone.
wake you. They can smack you around and wake you from sleep, I think. Like, isn't that what it says?
Yeah, it does. It says that to be awoken from sleep, it says
I mean, the Paladin's got a
Nothing.
mission.
yep, slapping or wounding will awaken affected creatures, but noise will not do so.
All right. All right. Indar, you're targeting a -2 armor class. Bad luck to you.
What does my aura do again? Would that help this person next to me?
Oh no!
Oh, on your turn it will. It'll 100%
Okay.
help. So you need to hit a -2. You gotta. Yeah. Is that a natural 20? No, it's 18. Good. So it's a -3. You needed. Let's see. 15. You needed a 16, 17, 18 to hit it. You rolled a 25. You hack into Stolos. Give me some damage, or give him some damage. Stolos, run. Don't look back. Go back to those healers and tell them this is BS. You take 18 damage. Jeez.
This is bogus.
Massive beast.
Hug the cleric and break the little hair.
Just pull a nose hair. Bink. That'll wake him.
Permission to cuddle.
All right, so that's the end of the bad guys. You'll go again at the second round, at the end of the round.
What?
Oh, so the only wake, Stolos, we'll have you deal first because you're right here.
Okay. Can I just run on top of both of them and wake them up by just stepping on them?
I mean, you're still gonna. I mean, they're not moving, so you're gonna have to roll a 10 to hit them as you roll over them, as you run over them, just to see if you actually
difficult
hit them.
terrain.
It's
gladly
difficult
accept.
terrain.
Better than sleeping next to that thing.
Oh, gee, yeah, waking up to the pissed off Minotaur. Yeah, go ahead. Give me a D20 roll twice, and if you get a 10 or better, then you stepped on each of them as you were running. But if you're running out, like literally running away from combat, he will get an opportunity to hit you.
Oh,
Oh
crap.
my
Oh
god!
my.
Oh.
Did you just trip on both
Yeah,
of us?
I'll take the risk. I'll take the risk. I'm gonna get
Don't
this little
do that. He's gonna get. Okay, so roll to hit.
It's either I die fighting him or I attempt killing this little shit.
Hold the wizard in front of you as a shield. Roll to hit,
man.
Indar.
Who am I hitting now?
Your target ran away from you, which gives you a chance to hit him. You get a +2 to hit.
Please fail. Nat 1.
Oh, 14. I don't think you hit. You need -2 is 14 you hit. All right, gives damage.
I did hit.
Stop!
Yep.
Ooh,
16 damage.
Good
Oh
damage,
my
yeah.
gosh.
You're going to kill me on the first encounter. I'm an enemy.
This isn't me. This is the Minotaur. This is him.
Glad I'm asleep
Already
now.
17 HP. Goddamn.
Wow. All right, Krellic.
All right. I
The
think
world-
Wait, I
The
thought
world
it was.
is
I want
I
to
thought it was my
activate
turn.
this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
is
sorry.
it?
Hold
My
on.
fault.
You had tried to run over them poorly. You ran away, so your point was to go attack the Stow Roper, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's not fleeing combat. That's maneuvering the field. So that is different. Attack of opportunities work differently in this. As long as you're staying in the combat and you're not trying to flee combat, you don't get the opportunity to attack on you. So you add the 16 damage to yourself again.
Oh!
It's only when you leave the field. So go ahead and attack the Stow Roper. I misunderstood. I'm sorry. Krellic, you've never seen one?
Yeah.
We had one on the Shadow Dragon Queen.
Hey,
Oh, we
don't
TPK'd
mind
on
me.
there.
You needed a 0, a 12. You rolled an 18. You don't have any modifiers. You cut into this thing.
I have a +3 to hit.
Yeah, it
Since
should be embedded. Yeah, it's in the roll.
Oh.
So you hit. I mean, go ahead and give me some damage.
Damage.
Nice. All right, 13's good. You hack into it. It gives a grunt. The cut tentacle is spewing like goo. Sprays across your chest. Okay, that's your first attack for that round. Let's see. Now the good guy's Krellic. Your first attack.
Oh, yeah, all right. I was wondering also, could I activate the circle of power with the sword? Like, that's not an action, is it? It's just because of it's drawn.
All right.
can-
So what is it's dispel magic, right?
It says dispels magic at 9th level when
So what level of the
Unsheathed
spell
and
did you
held.
cast? It was a first level spell, sleep, right? Oh, we lost our.
Yes.
Okay, so yeah,
No, I had
first
a
level
switch
spell. It
mobile.
drops.
Like-
What's the range on that? 5 feet.
On the circle of power is 1 foot. It says
1
or
foot.
1 inch diameter.
Okay, so 1 inch is 10 feet. then.
10 feet. Sorry.
So, Aulus, you like wake up immediately. Your eyes, you like go close, and then you sort of wake up and rub and sleep. You're like, how did I get on my back on the ground? What the hell? But no one else is affected. It only dispelled it around you.
Oh, is it like an instantaneous effect, or like if I hit this monster and then run over to the other people, will it come with me?
It's an effect of the sword just being out.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try to cleave this little critter so it doesn't hit me in the back,
Right.
and then run over to the other people. Hopefully, we'll see. How that
Oh,
goes.
it didn't go. I'm sorry. They get to go.
Oh, okay.
Do I have any time to react as I wake up?
Well, it's all happening at the exact same time. So, yeah, you will have a chance to act. So, okay, it is clearly trying to leave as you're cleaving it. It's almost dead right now. So, go ahead and give me your attack as it's trying to flee. So, you need a 12. You got a 10. You have a 0 modifier on that. So, it actually like runs off into the mist.
Slippery little buggers.
Yeah, they are. They choose life. Unlike you guys. I don't know what you guys are doing. All right, so Aulus, you wake up.
Okay, I basically look over and see the fact that the whole party's fighting each other, and everybody's pretty beat up, and I'm just gonna like snap the bracelet,
Oh, wow. Okay.
get us out of here.
Yeah. So there's 2 possible effects. I'm just gonna have it be the first one. You all immediately teleport out of this place, and you go right back to the encampment. You guys just land in the encampment. All the magical effects have dropped off of you. You have your current hit points and everything still, but you're just like sort of sitting there, and you see the old man come wandering out. Already? What? By Paladin? What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, old man, you told us nothing of the horrors that exist.
You're facing Lord Soth. What did you think was going to happen?
We saw nothing of any lord or any Soth. The creatures in the graveyard. My lord.
I'm perplexed. I gave you my hair, and yet here you are. Certainly, there's. What?
You can have it back.
You broke it. I can't put it. He like places it on his head. I don't understand what's going on. What seems to be the problem? Can someone wake up those 2 people?
We need henchmen.
I'm sorry. What?
We need henchmen. We need more than what we got here. We need a little more preparation for this. We didn't quite realize. We barely made it through the front garden.
Well, I don't understand. I don't have any henchmen here. This is quite irregular.
Any
Far be it
soldiers?
from me to tell you how to do your job, but perhaps you should send Sir Knight up to the graveyard to recruit some of those ropers. They're more fearsome than we are.
Maybe even ask if he has a deterrent from those tentacles that seems to turn our party against each other.
Oh, you face stir-ropers. Yes, I could have told you to avoid their tentacles. I assumed you were seasoned veterans. You've encountered monsters before. You look like you have scars. Certainly, you got those in wartime.
Yes, but it's been a
We
long
play a lot
time.
of dangerous games.
We
with
face
each other
monsters, not abominations.
This is quite irregular. You were gone only a handful of hours, and now you're back.
Yeah, perhaps a bit rusty.
While this entire interaction is going on, Armantaro is just standing in the back, like doubled over, like holding himself.
So the Minotaur and Armantaro, you guys have 50% loss of your strength at this point.
Oh my god.
So it's cut in half. Each round that you would have been
Permanently?
dragged, it would have gotten worse. But at this point, it will recover. Let's see. You'll recover over time, but right now, you are sort of half strength. Well, please sit down. Let me get you some oatmeal. I believe we still have some from our morning repast. Not a lot, looking at the Minotaur. You look like down a whole lot. We don't have that much for you, big eaters. But everyone else would probably enjoy a little bit of wild mint in your oatmeal. What's your plan here?
Well, can we give you a haircut and get about 6 more of those bracelets, please?
To declare, no, you cannot cut my hair. I barely got this one back.
Kender?
Like,
That was a wink.
We'll get those hairs.
We're gonna at least have to sleep overnight.
well, I can heal your wounds. You clearly seem to be hurt. I don't know what's going on with your wizard, but in your Minotaur, they look rather faint.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
do
because
imagine
we were
the wizard is
expecting
faint. I
waffles
kind of
for
kicked him in the
breakfast.
nods. But Indar? I've taken
No,
the
it's
bird.
you.
Well, he's comes up and he casts the heal spell, and you guys feel instantly better. The warm light of Mishikal sort of bathes everyone. It is daytime now. I mean, the sun came up. You guys instantly traveled, so it's still morning. But you feel this sort of warmth embrace of magic from a good god, and you feel yourselves completely healed of your wounds. The disorders that you experienced are now gone. Your strength is returned. And now you're just sort of sitting here enjoying some oatmeal in the morning with a little bit of mint sort of like grated on top of it. And the older wizard comes out. I think you guys should go back to the inn. You're not really built for adventuring. I don't know what you thought you were doing out there, but I've got a crystal ball and I was watching the whole time. Why were you standing there fighting these things? I don't understand. Have you never seen them before? Did any of you know anything about this?
Wait. Was running away an option?
Running away is always an option, my dear. I know barbarians don't typically do so, but
I've only read about these things. I never actually seen one. They weren't really prevalent in the war.
that is very fair. I would have thought a learned man like yourself would have read about all sorts of beasts and monsters.
Well, I had a solution, and my friends and their zealotry decided to go out, and it did kind of, everything went a little sideways. We didn't really, it's been a while since we've been together, and I don't think we really had a good plan going in.
Okay, well, you can hang out here for a while, but you can't stay. You kind of have a spell cast on you. If you decide not to continue with the quest, it's going to hurt you. And just you agreed to
Should we
it.
go back right now? Should we go back just right away?
It'll be like one of those games where all the bad guys just regenerate. They're just waiting again.
Mm-hmm.
We could probably just get through there, the cemetery, just move quickly and just not just walk through it.
I mean,
Yes.
above game, DM, how long does it take for a wizard to like rememorize spells?
You need a full night's rest.
I need a full night's rest. Because so Armantaro would kind of say, well, I could cast, and I don't know if this would cover everyone, because I can cast invisibility in a 10-foot radius, but I don't think that's big enough to cloak the entire party.
Well, what's the duration?
As I open the book back up again.
Because you guys can. Because it's a 10-foot radius of you. So that's 10
So
feet
it's
out of you.
it's a-
So as
yeah,
long
it's a
as you're all like
20-foot
moving as a
circle.
unit, you could
Mhm.
totally do that. It would be very comedic, but you could definitely do it.
Ah,
I feel like we should speed run this. Like if we
Just-
stop to fight everything, we're just gonna get bogged down.
Yeah. Pick your knees up and just go.
duration, it says specials. This spell is essentially the same as invisibility. Those affected cannot see each other. Those affected creatures which attack negate the invisibility only restrict themselves, not to others. It doesn't have a time. It just says special.
Okay. I'll look at it. Let's take a break. We're at our 2-hour mark. We've had one incomplete encounter. This might take more than 3 sessions to get through.
A half encounter.
All right, everyone watching, what do you think about this so far? Is this way too difficult? Let us know in the chat below. We will all be right back, and we'll see you in a moment. All right, we are back. Thank you all so much for waiting. That was a very interesting beginning of the game,
It was something.
to say the least. So you guys are now back at the start with the old men, eating your oatmeal. What's your plan?
So I think Armantaro says,
Did we
well,
go through there at night?
So if we
No.
wait, I can change up my spells. I can make us all invisible. Maybe we can sneak through there and get closer, but I need the night to do it.
The old man chimes in. Well, do you realize that, I mean, you may be invisible, but you've got an armor nightmare right next to you. This Minotaur is plate mail. He's loud as hell when he walks. You may not be able to see, but they'll definitely hear you.
So maybe even do invisibility and silence. Or we just do silence and just walk our way through. Not walk, but
Let's just run.
yeah.
Is
Trump
that a
will
spell
run.
you have access to? Because I don't.
Sounds like it's a cleric spell.
I have 2 silence 15-foot radius.
You're invisible and silent. That very well could serve us. I think if we do find ourselves in those situations, we need to have better communication. I was trying to find a way for us to all fight from inside protection, but yeah, didn't quite go as planned. I do apologize for.
No, it's fine. We probably should do the marching order a little bit better. Maybe put the Paladin and the Hellcat up in front. I could be in the back, and let me put you two in the middle here, and so nothing can really get to you guys, but we could maybe shield you guys, so you guys can be a little bit better when it comes to doing something offensive. We left you in the back.
Cooking with oil, as they say. Oh, I see. Thinking about tactics. Good job. Stop. The other cleric sort of chimes in. Stop berating them. They can tell. You're just talking smack to them the whole time. No, I'm trying to be helpful. I gave them my hair. You give them your hair then. No, that's not going to happen.
This is a crystal ball so we can see what's coming.
You're supposed to be the heroes. I don't.
Fine.
We're asking nicely. If we want, we can take it.
If you don't,
I
want
would like to
then
see you
I will.
try.
And
No, 'cause I
Armantaro
went
pulls out his
poorly
own
this
crystal
time.
ball.
He pulled out his own crystal ball.
Yep. If they're not going to play nicely, that's fine. We can take care of this. And I think now that I've been to that place, I can scry it without a whole lot of negative effects, I believe.
You believe?
That was above game.
Oh.
I have to now pull it back up. Hold on.
All right, so what's everyone else doing? Are you guys staying here another day? You're healed.
I think
Shoot.
we're ready to go at this point. I think
What
we just
time
need to.
is it? Like 11?
Yeah, it's like 10 in the morning.
Okay, let's go again. Round 2. Electric
Yeah.
Boogaloo.
Be a little bit more strategic this time. We're not walking, we're
Well, just
running. Do we have
communicate. Communicate with each other, that's all.
So I guess we're going to go back, but we're going to have invisibility and silence on us.
I would need the night for invisibility. I don't have that. I didn't think this is what we'd be doing. I haven't memorized that spell in quite some time.
Yeah, so it's.
Well, let's just try it again. Maybe we won't see those guys.
If you want to go with the silence on us, so they can't hear us, but they can see us, but then that still allows us to get through.
We could be sneaky.
Yeah, to not get detected. So.
But that also means we cannot communicate with each other at all.
I can
Well,
give the Minotaur
if we're
my
not-
sense of levitation so he doesn't have to walk. He can just kind of like...
Someone would have to push him, though, because levitate just moves up and down.
I'll tie a rope to him.
I'll drag
Tie a
him.
balloon
I'll
tied
drag him.
to me, and just cart me along, right?
We can put everybody on Tensor's floating disc, and someone just has to walk in front.
Yeah.
My
So
silence spell lasts for 18 rounds.
Oh, wow.
That's a long time.
above game DM. So for the crystal ball, it says if it's the subject or the location is like personally known slightly, it's an 85% chance. of being able to like scry on it, and that chance would be like I get a half hour twice a day. Would be my viewing
So you're going to
period.
sit down for half an hour and look at
I'm
the
not
crystal
sure.
ball?
I'm not sure if I have to
Do we
sit there
need
for a half hour, or
invisibility?
if it's like I get to look at 30 minutes of time. That's what I'm trying to understand here.
It's not something where you just like pull it out, take a look, and put it away. I mean,
Oh,
you're
so it takes a half
scrying
hour.
into space-time, looking at locations far beyond. I mean, this is like a ritual thing you got to do.
Okay. So yeah, if you guys want, I can take 30 minutes, and now that we've been to the graveyard, I think I can kind of assess some of those needs a little bit better.
I mean, 30 more minutes ain't gonna kill us.
A peek couldn't hurt, but I dare say, now that we've shaken off a bit of our rust, I think we'll be fine. I say we just head straight forward, perhaps with a bit of a zigzag pattern, and avoid the tentacles where possible, and make our way across.
Yeah, making decisions without all the information.
Love the
That's
zigzag
classic you.
option.
Love it.
Now go right, everyone,
It
go
shows the
right. Now
returning
left.
bad luck.
If that's what you guys want to do, sure.
It's hilarious.
So do we cast silence on me and the Paladin? The rest of the party, I think, is using lighter armor.
I just want to fight things, guys.
Yeah.
You always just want to fight things.
So
I can at least cast it towards the front of the party where the heavy hitters are, and but it only lasts for 18 rounds, so I need to cast it, just before we kind of are coming up on where we know the critters are.
Okay.
It's also going to
So,
prevent
forward,
anyone from
go-
casting spells that require voice.
That's the cleric.
Which is like all my spells.
Oh, that's the mage, huh? Cleric uses hand signals. Saying that right?
Yeah, or a somatic component, yeah.
All right.
I don't mean to disparage our previous attempts, but could it be that we may face even more dangerous creatures once we reach the actual keep itself?
Yes, we
Perhaps.
No, I
could.
think
That's why we
spaghetti
have to be
is as
stealthy
bad
and
as
We
quiet.
may do well to save some of those resources for the big boy fights, if you will.
On our previous rolls to kind of know things about this, and I guess if we're still standing here talking to these guys, I would look at these other priests like, you seem to know these creatures better than we do. How fast are they? Can we simply run past them?
I think it's
He's
the
asking
reach.
like the cleric.
It's not their movement, it's their reach.
The reach.
Yeah.
They can reach out 50 feet from their core. That's quite a reach. If you can run past that, then certainly you could run away from them, though I have to say I'm a little shocked that heroes want to run.
It's a tactical maneuver. It's not running away.
Not running is what led us to see us again.
Tactical.
Guys, there's so much sass around us right now. I feel like we would have a better
We're
conversation.
taking the tactical
mist.
advantage to gain distance.
The second cleric sort of steps out of his hut again. Are you still here? Why are you guys here still? You're healed. Go do your quest. The longer you wait, your strength is going to start to wane.
All
I
right.
don't want to be around here around these guys anymore. Let's just
Yeah, we're going, but
So,
not because
we're
they told us
going.
to. Because
Let me
we
ask
wanted
you
to.
one last
Not
question here.
because-
For the silence, can the cleric turn that off? Can he disband the spell once we get to a certain point?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah.
Okay.
because it'd be essentially like concentration. You can just drop at any point, right?
Okay. All right. I think we just do that for stealth for now. We don't have invisibility. They'll keep us quiet. If anything, you probably just put it on me.
Mhm.
Doesn't have to be on an object, and it's built off the radius of that object or person.
No, well, here's the problem with silence. It's on the land. Like you're targeting an area. It's not like continual light where it's a
okay, I see
shield
what you're
or
saying. So you can't. Okay, you said that you can't target my shield.
yeah, you'd have to have like a permanent
can't-
spell.
It can't land on my shield. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can. Let's just make our way through at this point, because I mean that may take away from what we're trying to do as well. If we need to, we can cast it then and make our move. I don't know if that would help though, because it could still see us, right?
It's primarily a weapon against like enemy magic users, I'd say.
Yeah. No, you're right.
Also, we might be going up against things that can see through invisibility and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's that too. Let's just make our way this time, since we could be more cautious.
Serpentine.
We'll move. We won't walk.
There's going to be 7 people moving in a serpentine pattern. That won't make noise.
So hilarious. Okay. All right.
Maybe we form some sort of a Congo line. No.
Yes, I will be the front, and we will be doing the Macarena at the front as we walk.
This is going to be entertaining.
All right, so you're not going to stay the night. You're going to continue going. Is that correct?
Let us press on.
We'll try again to start, yes.
Okay. Let's go back to the first round encounter. First. All right, so you go back into the thing here. Go ahead and remove your little symbols if you have it on your person. Roper is no longer there. As you guys are walking in, you're getting the exact same feelings that you had the first time, but now a little bit of terror. You're sort of side-eyeing the wizard and the Minotaur a little bit, like, are you okay still? Is it the territory that did it? Is it? Like, are you going to turn against us? Yeah.
Kick me in the balls again, and we'll find out.
So you continue. I mean, you can go ahead and move up to this sort of area up here.
As long as you don't missile me, you won't have to. Your
Assuming
twin
you're
berries
staying
are
on the
fine.
path. All right, are you guys gonna go forward? Are you gonna turn left? What's your plan?
You have to add me back in there, Adam.
What do you mean?
The character, or the icon.
Where are you? What happened? Okay, let me re-add you. Give me a second. Where'd you go?
Off to Narnia.
Took that teleporting seriously. It's mini you. There you go.
Cool.
All right, so you guys are slowly moving forward, and let's do a surprise.
If you'll all huddle close to me, my aura may benefit you.
Give me a D6 for surprise. Okay, you are not
Consistency.
surprised. You're shocked. You're not surprised by these insane-looking creatures that just sort of appear through the mist, squeaking and squawking and making all sorts of noise. These horrible monsters are said to have spawned in Tartarus. They appear as hideous flying heads crowned with writhing tentacles. They are just literally flying through the mist directly at you. I have initiative, so they immediately attack first, though you're not surprised. This first one flies straight up to the Minotaur. Hold on, it's a small little insane... It's basically like a head with tentacles underneath it and bat wings. That's it. So it flies straight toward you and attacks. You easily move out of its way. The second one moves up and is going to do the same thing. Most of this stuff that you guys are going to be encountering, you just don't want it to hit you. That's really the best case scenario, is it doesn't hit you. Your armor class is -4. Wow. So they have to get a natural 20
Roll away.
to hit you.
We should always put you in front.
The third one moves up. The fourth one moves up. There's only so many that can surround you. And then it goes to the wizard. Squeak, squeak, rah! And just like runs up, tries to like hit you with its tentacles and its weird beard tentacle chin thing. You have a 1, which it has to get a 20 to hit you. These things, if they hit you, oh boy, but they won't. The next one comes up and tries to hit you. You immediately like just sort of swatting it away, like, get back! Ah! It's like flapping around you, doing its best. moves up to Selma. Selma's armor class -3.
Let him try.
Wow. And they're just doing their best to like lick you or bite you or touch you with their
Wait,
tentacle
what?
beard.
They're trying to lick me? That's so much worse.
How is that worse?
Because it's icky.
Totally missed. Oh my gosh.
Pervy.
So they have to get an 18. It got a 16. It almost got you. All right, Paladin. Let's see. A 41. Rolled the wrong die. All right. This one goes over. It can also get in front of the Minotaur. Can't hit the Minotaur. And the final one flaps forward. It goes all the way to the Kender and misses the Kender. Okay. So.
Is it just me, or were these creatures far larger and more fearsome last we were here?
They're just like flapping around, freaking out, squeaking and squalling, trying to scare you
It's
guys
the
away.
mist.
And you're just like,
The mist is what's coming out that's drawing these things out.
all right,
The mist
Indar,
will
you're
shoot
up.
us and give us wings. Just like the tentacle heads.
Indar's
So
up.
all right, it don't matter. I got somebody in front of me.
You got 5.
All right, first attack.
AoE.
You're looking for an armor class of 8, so you need to roll above a 1.
I think I did it.
So congratulations.
Yeah. All right.
It has a whole 4 hit points.
Oh,
So-
jeez. My damage adjustment's 11.
So
So,
you cut it in half and you just drops down.
all right.
Armantaro. You're muted.
Hey, I think he, at this point, with these things being as small as I think he's just going to pull out his longsword and take a swing.
Okay. So you guys see this wizard pull out this longsword. Ha ha! And they're like, you could have done that the whole time?
Hold on, he can fight?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yep.
How do you think he was avoiding you the whole time? All right, you have to roll a... Where's the 1? An 18.
Yeah, I rolled it too.
Oh my gosh!
Mm-hmm.
No, an 8. So you have to roll above an 11. And you rolled a 2. All right, Selma. So you're just
They're
kind of
tiny.
freaked out by these heads like getting all in your face. You're just like, ah! Get back!
Yeah, icky. I'm gonna hack at it with my long sword.
All right, you got 2 of them right in front of you. You got
Perfect.
6.
The one on the left.
Smack it. Damage?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You cut it down. It drops down. You see this sort of like weird squeals like right in your face. Next in line, Krellic.
All right. Swing at the nearest bug.
You need a 4. You got a 20. You cut him down. Damage?
Nice.
Nice. He drops. And yeah, if all the bad guys are like this, it'll go great. Hazel, you're up. They're just
All right,
flapping all around you. You're like ducking and dodging, moving around. Ah, get away!
Me.
They want to put the tentacle in your nose. No! Wet willies. Tentacle willies. What you gonna do? Did you lock up? Is she here? Ah! Timing.
Shoot.
All right, we're gonna move to the next person. Stolos.
I'm hither. I'm going to use my bastard of a sword. Wherever that went, there you are.
Roll the
What are
hit.
you? Plop.
All right, you needed a 4. You hit and give me some damage. There's only 1 that you could have hit, so that's the one. You cut him down. He drops down squealing. Next up
And I have.
is Mike. Why is this say Mike?
Not sure.
Dang it. This is me, not you. There. Here we go. Aulus.
Okay, so I'll attack the one next to me.
Using your mace, you're going to swing at it.
How do I turn the facing?
And when you select your character, there's a little dot outside of the boundary. Grab that dot and move it. It's like a little
I
circle.
could drag and drop.
Yeah.
Thanks. Okay, so I'll swing on it with the mace.
All right. Roll to hit. All right, you need a 12. You have a its armor class
15.
is 8. You have a 0. You got a 15. You smacked into it. Give me some damage. It's very much
Small,
like
small, medium.
baseball. Yeah, small. You smack it out of the air. It flaps right into the Paladin's armor and just drops down dead. All right, second attack. Indar. Hit. Jeez. Now we're going. This is how you do. Cut him down. Who else has a second attack? Selma. Oh, Selma's gone. So let's go to Stolos.
And she's missed both her whole turn.
Yeah. And then actually, I think
23 hits.
Armantaro has one.
Oh yeah, give me some damage.
Dead.
Can you tell me what it is? I'm editing some stuff real quick.
11 damage.
All right, you cut it down. It drops to the ground. So that one's down. All right, who wants to roll?
Armantaro's longsword says he gets 3 out of 2.
All right, you want to do your
So
second
do I have a
attack?
second one? Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
For sure. You need 11. You got a 16.
16.
Cut it down right in front of you. Give me damage. I assume
Round
you
is
got-
the damage small, medium?
It's small. These are small
Okay.
little weird heads. You kill
Six.
it.
Like
You
extra
got it.
small.
I gave everyone
got another
access
as
to
well.
both Hazel and Selma. So can someone roll Selma's attack roll?
Yep, let me open it up.
All right. And who wants to take over Hazel, the thief? We're like,
I'll do it.
All right.
people are dropping like fries. Thank you.
I've got a second one coming, I think, as well, for Krellic.
Yeah.
You want me to roll that?
Let's have Selma and Hazel or go once before.
Oh, for sure.
So Selma's second attack.
I don't know if I actually have access to their player sheets.
All right, I'll roll it real quick then.
Because it's
21.
taking an
21,
ungodly amount of
she
time
only
to
needed-
load.
And 6. Let me get damage.
Okay, they loaded.
She got a 13
who did you
damage. Already did.
Yeah, I can
She
see
cut
it.
it down dead. All right,
Open
so
both.
let's have Hazel go. Who's controlling Hazel?
I got Hazel. Wait, why are you... Okay, there we go. Which one has more attacks
So
per
she has to
turn?
move. She's a rogue. She only gets 1 attack.
Oh, doesn't
Only
matter.
fighters get more than 1.
Fair enough. Hazel's going to go la-di-da-di-da, da-di-da-di-da, right hither, and this very bottom one down hither
All right, just roll.
is going to be getting a stab to the face.
You need an 8. You got a 7. You have a +1 modifier, so you hit. Give me damage. You kill it. 1 over.
Huzzah!
All right, Paladin Krellic.
All right. Bingo.
Okay.
Save me.
Yeah, you hit it. You got to move to it first. Come on now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gee, Daisy. Down here.
You guys are all excited. All right, you cut it down. Why couldn't the stow ropers be this easy? All right, that's the end of round 1. Jeez. Round 2,
Isn't there
roll
one
the
more
d6.
right here?
Are these the same, like, challenge rating or whatever as the... They couldn't be.
Well, if they hit you, it's bad.
Oh.
They just have to hit you.
Who's rolling our d6?
Oh, me.
Paladin.
Great.
All right,
Oh, no.
it goes first and it runs away. So all Hazel, Krellic, and Indar get an attack on it.
Nice.
So just roll. Hit.
Are we
Oh,
back?
yeah.
Hazel hit.
Dang, we did
You're
we all miss?
back!
Oh, there you go.
It's dead.
Yay!
Hazel didn't hit.
Oh no!
Hazel
Alright.
didn't hit?
The Minotaur hit it. Krellic hit it. I see 2 rolls for Hazel.
One's for
Yeah.
Selma and one's for Hazel.
Well, I need you to roll on their character sheet. It doesn't matter. It's dead.
Krellic
So it
missed.
tries to turn and run, and it just dies. Slap it down. Yeah, if these things would have hit you once, it would have taken literally your hit points away forever. Like you never regain them again. So yeah, it could have been bad, but you guys kicked ass. Good job. All right.
Those vermins.
Yay!
Are you
Good
going to
job,
turn left
everybody.
or are you going to go north?
Left.
Left?
Tower. I think it was like
I mean, you're
left or-
moving through mist. You know there's like 1,000 feet you got to move through. You're not sure where. And immediately you hear this grunting, squealing coming from the north as these massive beings are crashing through the canopy. Like just instantly. You're not even sure what forms they are, but they're just like crushing, leaping over things. What are you guys gonna do?
Keep moving.
You're gonna run?
Tactical retreat.
F
Tactical
that!
retreat.
Nah! All right, so
Not my
as you
problem.
guys are actively running away,
Tactically retreating.
I'm sorry, as you guys are actively tactically retreating,
There you go.
you're running up on this bridge with these wereboars behind squealing, and you see these 4 draconians in front of you at the beginning of the bridge, and they're all like lift up their shields and they call out, "Stop! What is your purpose here?" What do you do?
We have a meeting with Lord Soth. He
Turn
sent
around
a
or
bat to us.
die! You see the boars like stop, and they slowly back into the shadow again, into the mist. As you
We have a meeting with Lord Soth. He sent us a carrier pigeon.
I'll cut out your tongue and deliver it to him myself if you come any closer.
Can I convince him?
No, you can't convince
It
him.
doesn't sound like it.
Darn.
There's
I have
no
very
world
high
where that will
charisma.
work. I know,
can be very
but there's no
persuasive.
universe where you're going to convince them who are actively working for Lord Soth, keeping people out, that he sent a carrier pigeon to you.
He
Is that
sent a dreadful bat. It
Can I
was quite a
cast silence
message. I
on the
loved
group
it.
of them
There you go. I was thinking that, or just go
and
sleep.
we slaughter them?
Because
You can
Or
100%
I can just
cast silence.
Fireball.
If you guys' intention is combat, we have to roll initiative, though.
would sleep be beneficial here, guys? Because we want to try to get in here without confrontation. I mean, if we want to fight, I mean, we probably mow these guys over quickly, but they can also alert others.
Aren't there more in the back?
I suggest we maintain our momentum, blades forward, and drive them off that bridge.
Serpentine!
Yeah. Let's make it quiet.
There's nothing quiet
Aren't there
about me.
4 more in the back?
Well, by casting silence, 15-foot radius.
Yeah, we could if you want to drop it on top of them.
Yep, that's my intention.
All right, let's go
Okay.
initiative. D6.
Roll it, Pally.
Oof, I only got a 1.
Here it comes.
Surprise!
Really?
Man.
Yeah. All right. It's all happening simultaneously. They
What
are
is
going
this,
to move forward and attack. Your guys are going to move forward to attack. So who's casting what? Because that's going to take time.
I'm casting silence, 15-foot radius. It's 5 segments.
5 segments. Okay, so you're going to go at a 5. And you are, where are you? Whoa, you're not on here anymore. Let me add you. Armantaro, are you doing a spell?
No, because these guys are. You said they're like draconic.
Yeah.
So no, he's gonna
These
keep
are
his
fast
longsword out.
dragons.
Yeah, he's gonna keep his longsword out for this.
All right, that works. Baz, let me look real quick. Okay. So they're waiting there and they're preparing actions. So we're just going to go left to right. Selma, what are you going to do?
Oh, all right, so we're fighting these guys, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go up and I'm I'm gonna fight one of them.
Fight like Sir Berg is watching. He
To
probably
the
is.
closest to who? Oh, right.
Grouchy pants.
Go to this guy. Closest.
Just as
to
a
me.
barbarian, you leap in the air. Ah!
Here we go. And I'm going to attack with my.
So you're trying to get
Go
armor
get him,
class
Hellcat.
4, so you need to roll over a 10. He parries off your attack. You should go back to your island, little elf. Indar.
I don't live on an island?
That's where your tattooed kind comes from.
But not all of us. Like, I don't, personally.
All right, Indar.
He just generalized
You
you.
know, I have a flat in Palanthus. I don't know what you're talking about.
So what does it equate to with my movement? He said it was.
So you have 90 feet without
Oh, shoot.
attacking, and basically anything under that and attacking.
Would that put me there then? Can I get right on top of those guys or?
Yeah, that's only 65 feet.
Yeah, you can move up.
All right, I'm gonna attack. Who's doing all the talking?
You see his eyes go wide as this gigantic Minotaur's charging toward him. He sort of like looks at his partners. Steal your heart! We're gonna kill these sons of bitches! We'll mount his head on the wall!
All right, who's saying that? Out of the
This guy.
4. Oh, as he's monologuing, I'm gonna take a shot right across his face. That's my hand axe. Here we go.
Swing your battle axe around. You're looking for a 4.
Oh, that's gonna leave a mark.
You need to roll an 8. You rolled a 25.
Alright.
Give me some damage.
And here comes the damage. This will keep you quiet.
We'll mount his head on the. You bury your axe in his chest, and I need a dexterity check from you with a
Oh.
-3.
Remember to pull out.
Gotta dodge all that blood that's coming out of his throat.
Oh, nice dodge.
Nicely done. All right, so you pull your weapon out just as he turns to stone, lifts into the air from the force of your blow, and lands on the ground. Wow. The other ones sort
They
of look
all
at each
turn
other
to
like, oh my gosh. Hazel.
Gabe, are you doing Hazel or am I doing Hazel?
You can do Hazel, since
Okey-dokey.
you're initially playing Hazel.
Okey-dokey. Well,
Oh, before he's gone,
Hazel.
he did get an opportunity to attack first because it's all the same initiative before you killed him. So I'll have that happen, but we know he's going to die. So what's Hazel doing?
I think Hazel is. We need to try to get behind. That would be ideal, but it doesn't really seem like that's a possibility right now.
No, there's a 1,000-foot drop.
So she's just going to just straight up attack this guy. Is dual wielding a thing? Can she dual wield these daggers?
She can. She gets a -2 on the primary and a -4 on the secondary attack. She only has to hit armor class 4. Come on,
I'll
let's see what
Go
happens.
for it. Yeah. Here's my first one.
So you need to
Nice.
roll a 12. You have a -2, so 14. You rolled an 18, so you hit the first one.
And here's the
Secondary,
second one.
You had
Nope.
12 and you missed it. All right, so the primary attack hit. What's the damage?
Damage will be 7.
Wow. All right, you buried the dagger to the hilt, pulled it out, and this green blood just oozed out of his chest. And he's just. Ugh! All right, who's next? Bo. Why does this say Bo?
All right. Oh,
No, you're
I
good.
can change that
Keep doing
in a
your
bit.
thing. I got it.
Charge up.
You're a juju
And,
zombie.
suppose we'll try to finish off this one here. $19.
So you're running off to this one here?
Yeah.
All right, give me damage. Do you roll 1 point?
Oh,
All right, give me a dexterity check.
Good lord. All right. Well, I should have gone to a fresh one.
-2, and you did it. Or -3, which you did still. And you cut it in half, and 2 stone slabs fall onto the ground together. as it drops down. It's going to get its attack because the initiative's tied in a second. Aulus.
The spell goes off.
Oh, yeah, you're number 5. Hold on. So you're going to go last. Stolos.
Hi.
Are we into fireballs like Pam? No, sleep. Okay, that's right. Whew.
Want to make my way all the way over here.
You don't have to go a square at a time. You could just move. Just saying.
Okay. It's roleplay. And can I push this one off the cliff?
It'll be a lot harder than killing it.
Never mind.
It has wings.
Then it can just glide.
Cut off its wings first, then you can push it over the cliff.
It would be like
8,
saving
you got
it.
18. Roll damage, please. Wow. All right. Well, it will die. Give me a dexterity check, -3. Oh, no. Your bastard sword is stuck inside of its stone body. You cannot pull it free. I don't know why these things are not saying your guys' actual names.
I will need a hammer.
All right. Where is Tyrell Armantaro? There you are. All right. What are you going to do?
Apologies. Is there anybody still standing? Or have we killed them?
They're all standing still. This is all happening at the same time. So I know I'm telling you guys people are dying. You guys don't know that yet because it's all happening simultaneously.
Well, then Armantaro would rush up to this dude who he can see and take a
So
swing
you're
a
going to have to
wing.
move in here then. Because you can't reach him from where you are.
Move in where?
To the square between the two Draconians.
Oh, because he's huge and takes up all the space.
Because Indar's got a big ass.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll do that, and then he'll take a swing with his
Wait, are you attacking the one on the right or the left?
I was going to go with this one, because there's no one in front of it, so
Okay.
that's where I was headed.
Oh, then you definitely could have stayed where you are then. I'm sorry. I thought you were attacking the other one.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
my
no.
bad.
Okay. Yeah, so he's going to swing at him, and then his longsword gets a +4 against Draconians.
So you have a 15. You rolled a 12 +4, which is a hit. Give me some damage. And that's an interesting damage.
That's a weird damage. Okay, I'll just look it over here. I should really finish filling in all these things. 9.
9. All right. Okay, so it's their turn before the results happen. So this Baz Draconian, all 4 of these were waiting for you guys, prepared. So it attacks Selma right in front of natural 20. So Selma, as this one gets 86th, you take D6. You take 4 damage. Indar, this one's going to attack you. 12 misses. Let's see. Krellic ran up first, so that one's going to attack you. With a 16, you have a 1. Let me look at this up really quick. D6, you have a 1, it needs a 12, and you got a 16. So it hits. Is that right? Yeah.
Sounds wrong.
No, that's right. It's wrong.
Right.
It's wrong. I cry foul. You take 5 damage. Hazel, this one right in front of you is going to attack you as you run up. Completely misses you. And I think that's everyone. Oh, no, that's those. Okay. So you hear screaming from the top of the parapets as Draconians are actively pointing down at you, and you see one disappear. Basically, you're just seeing their heads over the top of the keep wall. And these in front, this one moves forward. All right. Our friend Bozak here.
Is this before or after silence goes off?
This is all before. Silence is going to take the longest. Let me see what his spell casting time is really quick, because yours might go off before that does. Give me 1 second. Thank you for reminding me, though, because I would have forgotten that. All right, so this has got a casting time of 2 segments. You had a 4? Is that correct?
5, I think it was.
A
Right?
5.
5.
So it does go off first. So he moves forward. You see him swirling his hands and shoot. This sort of green mist swirls out in this massive cloud. It's 30 feet, and it completely covers up not just his friends. Well, actually, he would probably target the other caster back here too. So let's see. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 10, 10. So that's 30, I think, radius. So, oh, man. There's no way he would just do you. So he's going to cast it right in front of his line to get all of the heroes, and this stinking cloud swirls out. I need a save. Well, let's see. The save and throw is special. A billowing massive noxious vapors comes with 30 inches of their position. Any creature caught within the cloud must save versus poison or be helpless due to nausea from 2 to 5 rounds. So I need to save versus poison. Some of you have bonuses on that for different reasons.
Yeah.
Stolos has got it. Who's next? Krellic's got it. Selma's got it. I need Hazel to do it too, and Indar. Wow, everyone's making it. This is great. Indar?
Ah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where I gotta roll that at. Sorry.
It's okay.
It's under saves.
Yeah, it should be.
Paralysis, poison, death.
Poison, yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, you're the only one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right,
Hazel.
so that means you are nauseous.
Hazel didn't make it either.
Oh, Hazel. So both of you are for 4 rounds. You are puking helplessly. You can't handle it. If you make a successful saving throw, you're helpless only for as long as you remain within the cloud and for the round after you emerge because of the irritable effects visually and olfactory organs. So you still cannot attack or do anything else while you're in this cloud. You're just suffering until you leave out of it. But even the Minotaur, even if you move out of it, you're still going to be affected and you're not going to be able to move at all. All right, so the rest of these CVAC Draconians are a little bit more badass than the other ones. Let's see. CVAC, what do you got? What are we going to do? They're actually not that badass in this one. Okay, what are you going to do? They're 6. They're going to charge forward and attack. So he moves, but oh my gosh, he just lost weight. He moves before. So the person right in front of him is Stolos, who is actively puking while you're in here.
Thought I made it.
You made it, but while you're in the cloud, you can't do anything until you leave the cloud. So 12, I don't think that hits you. He's a D6. What's your armor class? -2. So a hit 6 minus 2 is a 15. He rolled a 12. So he slices you. You're puking. You sort of like move out of the way slightly, and you're successful. This other one charges forward. You see his wings pushing him forward. He's just like yelling, "Ah!" And he comes up to Indar. I don't know if you have a dex modifier, but you're not going to have it for this. So what's your armor? He rolled a natural 1. He slipped on the puke right in front of him that you dropped on the ground. And this last one flies forward. Oh.
Whoa.
Stretches out. That's Krellic. He attacks Krellic right in front of him. 19. Krellic's armor class is 1. He's a 6, so he needs to get a 12. Cuts into Krellic. You take 4 damage from his sword. And that's finally we get Aulus. It's 5 segment going off. So what were you casting? Silence?
Silence, 15-foot radius, so it's 30-foot diameter sphere.
So it's the same diameter that we have here. And where are you positioning it? What's the distance that you can position it?
That's the thing. I may be too far back to actually do too much. It can range 12 inches.
So that's 120 feet. So you can place it pretty much wherever you want it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like
what
here?
are these square?
These squares are 5 feet.
Okay, then I'll try to
You can center
catch the
on this
magic
dude if you
user.
want.
Try to catch the magic user.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically just try to keep it on him.
Like, does that work, that circle?
So he's got to walk a ways to get out of it. Yep, that works.
Okay. All right, next round, we see this guy die, we see this guy die, and we see this guy die. Remember, Stolos, your sword is trapped in the stone dead draconian right in front of you. All right, so initiative, D6. I got a 4. All right, they go first. This draconian starts screaming and casting out, and he's like, looking around, like freaking out, and like moves back.
Nice.
All the way back to the gate. This guy in front of Stolos attacks. That's a D12. That's a D20. And he pukes on the Indar's puke that is still actively going. This Baz Draconian, which hasn't been attacked at all, is going to attack Indar. Misses. The Seavac Draconian is going to gang up. We have to kill the Minotaur. He's giant and puking. It's gross. Slips on the puke. This other Seavac is going to attack Krellic again. Misses. And it's your guys' turn. So let's go just left to right. What are you going to do, Aulus? What's your plan?
I'm going to come forward to actually help with this scrap a bit.
Well, you saved them from another spell, that's for sure.
Sorry, I'm just trying to...
And you're actually the only one that gets to go, because this is the round after the stinking clown went off. So even if they made the save, they can't do anything but move.
So there's no way where I can actually get in close to anybody at all the space.
You can move through friend spaces, so you could get here, or here, or here.
Don't go through the cloud.
Yeah, the stinging cloud is still up.
Okay.
Give me a save as you're moving through it. There was no way you could have avoided it if you're going to attack. So if you don't want to move forward to attack, you don't have to. But know that.
Yeah, I'll get in the mix.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Save versus poison, please.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Failure.
So as soon as you would have entered it, like right back here, you would have stopped and just.
Right about here?
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Yeah, just nastiness. All right, so we're just going to go left to right. Selma, you want to move? You can't attack, but you can move out of the cloud.
Yes, I would like to do that. I think it's icky in here, and I would like to not be in here. I would like to be right here.
And that Minotaur is puking a lot. Like, no one saw him eat any spaghetti, but somehow...
It's power puking.
It's just like, oatmeal everywhere.
Projectile.
It's oatmeal and, like, bacon-wrapped jalapenos.
Frog legs.
Now, from the cleric standpoint, was that stink cloud just a fart from the Minotaur as well, or
it very well could have. Yeah,
could have been.
You can interpret it a couple different ways. Stolos, what are you gonna do? You gonna move or stay?
I'm going to move.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I do not want to be in that cloud of that bog of eternal stench.
That's exactly what it is too. All right, let me do a D4 real quick. Okay, yeah, your sword is stuck. Next, Indar, you're puking. Armantaro.
He answers to all the things. So what's the max movement you can get? 90?
Yours is 120 feet.
Oh,
12.
Nice.
So I can get right up on this dude, but I can't attack him.
All right, we are right back to the place where you were a fledgling Jedi.
I know. All right. I'm just trying to explore my options because I don't want to go back further into the cloud either. So.
Right.
Yeah, I guess he's just gonna move up here.
Oh wow, my speed's 12.
Yeah, the spell slots in first edition are
brutal.
Scarce.
Krellic, what are you gonna do?
I think I can make it all the way to the guy. Let's see here.
You're gonna run across the bridge?
Yeah.
Go! Clank, clank, clank. You go into the circle of silence and there's nothing. It sort of throws you for a minute. You're like, what the hell? You get to the other side. And the guy's like, no!
And since it's less than 120, I can actually swing at him?
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
So you need to hit a 2, which is a 10, and you got a 23. You hack into him. Give me some damage. Wow, 15. You cut him down and just blood's coming out. He's like, why? I don't even know your name. What the hell? Like freaking out, just shocked.
Why?
Hazel.
Because firstly, you made my friend sick, and secondly, you make me sick.
Oh, jeez. What's Hazel doing?
Brutal. Hazel is going to step up.
That's funny.
If I just get behind Can I try to hide, technically? Can I hide behind the wizard?
No. No. It knows you're there.
The age-old tactic.
It's like watching you move. And you're like, you don't see me!
All right, then I'll just move up to this one and go ham with the double daggers again.
All right, it's got 1 armor class.
There's
You need a 15.
Ace.
You have a -4 with the dagger against his armor class, so you miss. Jab in, deflects off his armor. He's
Ooh,
I
that'll
eat kinder
hurt
for
them.
lunch. And then you
What
jab
about
him in the
dinner?
guts with your natural 20. Give me double damage on that thing. 14. Nicely
That
done.
makes it permitted with the other
Like,
one.
I'm still gonna eat you. Now we're gonna get hurt first. And who else? I think that's all for the good guys. Now it's the bad guys. No, they had initiative, so it's initiative again. So you're going to be out, Indar, for... It's 1 round per level, so for 6 rounds. So this is the second round now. D6, you got a 1, they got a 2, they go first. So, Sivak's going to turn to face Selma and attack. Misses. The Baz
Nice.
wants that mounted wall head of a Minotaur. He's going to natural 20! Ah! For a whole... Oh, no, that was wrong. For a damage. It adds up. Don't judge. Who are you?
Is that double damage? So 2?
No, it's 1.
Oh.
So the Seavac is going to hack at Stolos. You don't even have a weapon. You don't come to a fight without a weapon. What's your armor class? -2. He needs 6. -2 is a 15. He rolled a 15. He hits. He's 7 damage. Now we're talking. The Seavac turns over to Hazel. Die, Kenda, die! Oh, shit. Needs a 6 is a 1 is a 12. So he hits you. You take 1 damage. What is happening?
Yeah.
This
Paper cuts.
Bozak slowly steps back, and he's going to start casting. Let's see his segments. Oh, geez, where is it? You're going to kill him if he doesn't do something quickly. He's going to... He can't cast that. Oh, man. I guess it's invisibility. That's all he's got. What's the segments on invisibility? It's 2 segments. So you're going to get to go before he gets his spell off. So, good guys. We're going to start at the bottom for dramatic effect. Aulus, you are now free to act. You can move out of... Wait, no, you're puking right now, right? You failed it.
Yeah, I failed.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, so you're puking. Indar's puking. Selma, you're up.
Selma.
That's stinking
is
class, no
going-
joke.
No, that's icky. That's bad.
I've been in one with my own son, stinking up the house. Yeah,
Oh no.
legendary.
So for my first attack, long sword, as usual.
Okay, his armor class is 1. So you need, where is it? A 13, and you get a -3, so you miss. Stolos.
Yep.
You don't have a weapon right now unless you pull out your flail.
So I'm not able to break the...
The stone, no. It'll crumble on its own, but it's going to be 3 more rounds before that happens.
I'm pulling out my flail.
Okay. Roll 2 hits.
I'm hitting the one that hit me.
The Seavac. So the Seavac is a 1 armor class. You need a 11. You don't have any modifiers, so you miss. Next, Hazel.
Right. Hazel's just going after that one in front of her. As where is she? There she is. And then we're gonna continue with the.
You have
Nope.
15, you miss. It like moves out of the way and just laughs,
Nope.
spitting in your face. And Armantaro.
So Armantaro. So this is Krellic over here, right? Our paladin.
Up at the top, yeah.
Yeah. So I think I've got the range for this. Let me check. It says it's a half inch for every level of experience of magic user. So that's 9.
So that's 90.
So it's 90. So he is just in range. So Armantaro is going to take out his Staff of the Magi, which we've established is an instant cast, correct?
Correct.
And he is going to yell at Krellic and say, just finish him off. We don't have time for this. And he is going to instantly cast Enlarge for no cost. And so it says that he is going to grow. It says up to 200%. So like it's for one turn. So he's just going to get massive.
Wow.
I really wanted to cast it on the Minotaur because I think
That would have been
hilarious.
insane.
But he's puking and it's not doing anyone any good right now. So next time. But yeah, so just for free, he's just going to cast Enlarge and be like, would you finish him off, please? Like, we don't have time for this. And I think so that should also like increase the amount of damage and stuff he does as well, I believe.
Yeah, where's the spell? What does it say? What level is it?
It's a first level magic user spell, and it's a long one.
You didn't read it?
I did, but it's a whole thing
Effect
here.
object is creatures 10 foot above level. While magic properties are not increased by the spell, a huge +1 sword is still +1. A staff, let's see. A person 12 feet tall would be as an ogre, while 18 feet tall would be a giant. All right, well, for now, I'm going to give you a damage bonus, not a 2-hit bonus, just for your massive size and the poor dog that's whining in the background. So on your turn, you'll get a +5 damage to whatever, unless you can read this in the interim and tell me that it's going to do something different.
Yep.
All right, so I think that is everyone. So it is your turn. Krellic, what are you going to do?
At last, I see myself as my
Yeah, you do a
followers
deeper
see
voice.
me.
You're larger.
Oh, yes, and I will crush you with my
His eyes are just like, no, no.
truly
No!
great soul. What's greater than great?
Stupendous sword. So he's got a 2. You need a 10. You
Oh,
rolled
no.
a 9. It's a 0.
Oh,
The ground cracks underneath the weight. The stone shards out into the ground. You're just like, and he's just like, oh, his spell goes off and he disappears and then immediately reappears again because your 5-foot radius magic dispelling. He's like, oh,
Yes.
no, ah, and he like backs into the actual keep itself.
Doesn't he get a
You get an opportunity attack as he's leaving combat.
Oh, yes, let's do it. I like how the ground, by the way, is all cracked up right there. It looks like it
It's
hit the
your
ground.
fault. You did that. You realize someone's going to have to be called in to fix that, though, right?
Hey, we're just keeping
So he's
people
at
employed.
10.
You know?
You hit him. Give me some damage, giant man. So +5, so 17. You crush him. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. This is a draconian. Oh, no. Seavacs who are killed by creatures larger than themselves will burst into flames, causing 2 to 4 points of damage to all within 10 feet. No saving throw. If you were small, it wouldn't have happened. So you take 5 damage. Flame just
for the drama, worth it for the drama.
100%. Stinking cloud drops. You two can finally start to breathe. You'll be able to act next round. We do have some people still up, so let's roll initiative. 4. All right, it's
4.
all happening at once. You guys will go first. Aulus and Indar, because the sting cloud's down and you still can't act just for the effect of it, I'm going to skip you guys for this round. Selma. You can move, you just can't like melee or anything. So if you want to move, go ahead and move yourselves. Selma.
It's longsword in time.
People say that.
Yeah, boy.
You got 13, you got a 19, cut into him, give me some damage.
Yeah, baby.
Wow!
Delicious.
Nice hit, 17 damage. You cut into him, he screams out, ah! I'm gonna make you pay in the best way possible. And he licks his lips, little lizard lips.
Ew! What are you guys
Stolos.
saying? It's a house of perverts.
Stolos, you're up. Don't tisk me, wherever that tisk came from. What are you gonna do, Stolos?
I'm going to do is what I do best and swing my flail, and it does
Attacking.
nothing. This one.
Yeah, with a 5, you have to get a armor class of 4, which is an 8, and you have no modifier, so yeah. Okay, so next up is we're going to do Armantaro.
He is
Influence
going
flail.
to turn back around, pull his sword back out, and just take a swing here. It was a 15 plus 4 to hit because it's a
1,
reptile.
18. You have a -3, 19, 20, 21. And you rolled a, what was your total?
15, but plus 4 against reptiles. So
You
anything
missed
that was
by 2,
draconian.
yeah.
Ah.
Okay, Hazel is up.
All right. Hazel is going in for double dagger damage. Duo.
Hit the first one. Wait, whoa. Let me, I take that back. So you had to get a 15. You have a -4. So you have to get a 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. You got an 18, so you missed. The second one, well, even with the +2. The second one is -2. You got a 21. So 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So you missed that too.
Oh, gracious.
The double wielding is doing you in.
Yeah, I might have to stop doing that.
All right, Krellic, you're the last one that can act on the good guys.
All right. Turn around here. Yeah. Trying to have to shrink my map so I can see everything. Here we go.
The bridge looks like this because he walked across it that big.
I smell the blood of. Oh, can I even fit to attack?
Yeah,
If I
you
go like
got
this,
reach. That big, you got reach.
Oh, reach. Oh, nice.
100%.
I feel like we're missing some sort of a fee fi fo fum as he charges back across the bridge.
Serpentine.
What about Dragon Man?
Who are you attacking, by the way?
Oh man, the bridge apparently.
Okay.
I
You
was
see
aiming
stones
at
just burst apart. Everyone that's behind him was feeling the whole bridge shaking, and you turn back and you see a giant paladin, like ah. There wasn't a stow roper, was there? You're on our side. All right, they get to go at the same time. Selma, you're being attacked. Misses you. Stolos. Actually, you know what? This one's going to the Minotaur. Let's get that head. Oh, 19. Did that hit? You have a -4. I don't know if that hit. So they've got a 6. -4 is 17. Oh, they did hit you. So you take a whopping 9 damage. Then the Baz Draconian's going to go hit you. They want your head. He misses. The Seavac Draconian's going to turn up to the wizard and attack him. You don't belong in combat, robe wearer. And then you parry off his attack. Ha. Initiative.
Hey, finally not a 1.
They've got initiative. They're looking around, realizing they're completely outnumbered. Huh. So, why don't we just call it a draw? You guys can go inside and we'll just walk away. What do you say about that, huh?
I mean, didn't we already try to talk our way out of this once?
But I wasn't in the conversation. It's fine, right? We can
but that green one was.
Oh,
That
screw
green
him!
one
Just
was-
look, I'm gonna walk away, and we're good. Okay?
No.
Is everyone okay with
Walk
that?
away. If you
Alright.
walk away, we will attack you.
I'm
No.
gonna walk. So Hazel, Aulus, Indar, and Armantaro. He is running as fast as he can.
Can we knock one out and keep one for see if we can get some information, or
If you use the flat of your blade, it's temporary damage. Half of the damage done is temporary damage. So as long as you don't do over his total number of damage and temporary damage, then you could knock him out.
Okay, I'm gonna try knock one out, or
all right, Indar, go. Use the flat of your axe, just whoosh. He's got a 1. You need 11. You hit a natural 20. That's double damage. I don't think you knocked him out. How much damage you got?
He had the best intentions of knocking
can't
you
say I
out.
didn't try.
I mean, you gave it a go. You just bad at controlling your strength is all. You're just too strong. All right, so you are larger than this thing. Well, no, you're the same size as it. It's 9 feet. It's large. How come I have it as small? These should be much bigger.
Do you want me to roll for large, or?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh.
I mean, it's not going to matter. You got a natural 20. You killed him anyway. But my point is it does 2 to 4 damage to everyone in 10 feet, which he starts moving away, and that's everyone but Selma.
Yay.
Yeah. So
Is
everyone
there
but
no
Selma
save?
is going to take, it's 2d4, 5 damage, fire damage, as you just
No save.
explodes. This Seavac Draconian drops his sword. This Baz drops his sword, and this Seavac drops his sword. It's your guys' turn.
Questioning time.
Time up.
I'm just going to move you a little bit because they are supposed to be large. This is my bad. All right, so they're like, oh, let us live. You're not going to live inside that keep anyway. You might as well just let us go, right? I mean, if you're going to die anyway, what's the point? And your gigantic friend here is going to crush the bridge and it's going to fall and we're all going to die anyway. So how about we just pick, we could be friends.
How do you open up the drawbridge, and what's on the other side of it?
Well, the bridge itself, no one has really had a chance to look at it. You guys have been in a swirling cloud of funk. It's open for large enough for a horse to go through, so a large opening.
Okay.
He's like, you just walk through it. You're big enough to fit. You're a Minotaur. Why are you on their side anyway? You're part of our team. We fought in a war on the same side. You are our slave friend companions, warrior
I
friends.
slap him.
Come on,
What?
look.
What?
Get a hold of yourself.
Oh, I hate these guys even more now.
It seems
I'm
to
gonna
me,
grab my
friend,
sword.
like you're opening a negotiation with nothing to offer.
We can.
So can we fit into their uniforms?
Oh no.
Armantaro.
Their armor class is not from their an outfit. Their armor class is from their scales and stuff.
Can any of you draw?
Stick figures?
I
Yeah.
don't know what you mean.
Not you. Just I want you to like Armantaro will pull out parchment and a quill and be like,
You have
I want-
parchment and a quill on you? That's
"Yeah, he's
expensive.
a wizard." I
You're just gonna
assume he would
open a
have
blank
to if he's
spellbook
a
page.
yeah, like
Waste
still the
my-
page in the very back, on the inside of the back cover, like it's a yearbook. Draw me a map. He wants to see if they can provide him some insight onto what they're gonna see once they get inside.
He's looking at you like he doesn't understand what you're saying. You want me to draw a map of the entire keep? What? What?
Yeah.
Only the, only the inside.
I've never even
good.
been through the
Gonna draw
entire
so
keep.
good.
We have barracks
Draw
levels
enough.
on levels 6 and 5. That's literally the only places I go. There's dead things in there.
Great, you're our level 1 hostage. We'll find someone who knows more, and they'll add to your map. Draw, little man, draw.
Draw me out level 5 and 6 then.
I am very
He's like,
scary.
I'm not
huge.
I'm not a cartographer. I'm not a kender. I don't know I don't understand.
That's racist, Hazel, don't you think?
I do.
Is she a kender? How is that racist? I just called her what she is.
Yeah.
Human, elf, minotaur, giant human.
Not all kenders are good at maps. I fail out. No, that's not right.
I
I'm
suck
not
at
claiming
maps.
that for that character.
No, he's not. He can tell you what's
Yeah,
on the
so
levels
fine,
that
if
he
you
is
can-
aware of, but he can't
Sure.
draw you an effective map of this keep. They're literally, these draconians are, because this is an undead keep, they're only allowed out during the day. They're
Okay.
not allowed in certain areas because
Sure,
there's
so-
dead things.
So yeah, we would just want to know. Fine, if you can't draw it, then tell me everything you know about levels 5 and 6.
So he's telling you the only way to get to the barracks levels is to let me show you. this will be easier than me trying to explain it roughly here. Maybe this is a better one. So each of these corners here, they have staircases from the courtyard, the bottom level, that go 5 flights all the way up to this main terrace level, where the sort of the battlement level.
Okay.
That gives you access to doors
And so
that go
we're right
into
here,
the actual.
correct?
Yeah, you guys are on
this-
the ground level.
that bridge. Okay.
So that gives you. Hold on a second. There. So you guys are down at this level. The courtyard level takes you to any of one of these staircases. This staircase is gone because of the cataclysm. But the other ones will go up 5 levels onto this terrace level, which each of those have a door which goes into level 6. That terrace level is level 6. The Draconians are only allowed on level 6 and 5. That's where their barracks are. So he tells you, like, if you let us live, this is what I know. If you go anywhere below level 5, it's undead and you'll die. If you go anywhere above level 6, it's undead and you'll die. We're only meant to guard the battlements during the day to make sure everything's safe. And you've already probably been seen.
How many?
So you probably shouldn't dally here long. I don't know what you're here for. I don't care. I
How
don't want to
many
know.
of you are there? Draconians. I know the undead are
Innumerable. We have more than you will survive.
Is that because you don't know numbers, or because it really is too many?
You will be
Never
overrun if you enter this keep. You will die. There's a reason why living beings don't come here.
Did your voice just change, dude? Did you get creepy?
He's trying to be lizardy, and I am not a lizard.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh yeah, I gotta do
He was
lizard.
He was like trying to. He got into character all of a sudden.
Hey, Adam, do these things fly?
Yeah. If you're not going to attack them, they will gladly leap off that bridge.
In your admittedly limited travels within the keep, have you come across a small piece of what might be a staff or rod?
I could carve you one. What do you got?
We are seeking.
We have swords.
Hmm.
You could have my sword.
Hey, bro, will you fly us up to the terraces?
I can't carry humans.
You can't carry humans. Will you fly this rope up then, I guess? Not strong. Why don't you work on some abs, bro?
Did you skip wing day at the gym? Like
These
what happened?
draconians can't fly as much as they can glide.
Fly. Wait,
Yeah.
Hazel can fly though.
Depending on the
Hazel can
draconians, some
carry
of them glide better than fly. But yeah, he can't carry anyone at all.
Hazel can carry us with her bat wings, that are very
You guys
strong.
are familiar with draconians. I mean, you fought them in the
Yeah.
war, so you know he can't carry anyone. And as soon as you let him out of his sight, he's going to leave and tell people about you. You are good people generally, like most of you are like lawful good and stuff. So murdering victims or people who have given up is totally against your code.
The loophole is to toss them off the bridge because they can glide down. They'll be out of our fight.
Let him walk away.
Okay.
I'll walk
do
away.
Fight them again.
Let's snap little guy's neck and then
What?
Oh.
get onto Hazel's like back or whatever, and then she'll use her bat wings to fly us up there because those wings make her real strong and whatever.
If you're gonna snap their neck,
I'm
you're
not
gonna
sure I can
change
condone.
alignment there.
I don't
them
condone
off the
Selma
bridge, they'll be out of the
is
fight.
chaotic neutral.
Yeah.
Selma does not care.
No, but it does affect your alignment when you do an evil act. It shifts you closer to evil.
Oh, that's okay.
Actions have consequences in AD&D.
That's right.
Okay, so can I walk up to the nearest one to me and say, get off the bridge because we're not letting you go, but you can glide your way down there, but you're out of this fight? Or just push one up?
All
Like,
of them will gladly leap off the edge if you're not going to attack them.
Yeah,
Yeehaw.
that's fine.
I'm assuming it's a big fall, so they're going to be forever coming back up.
Yeah, I mean, they gladly jump off.
This
They're going to
seems
alert.
And then eventually the paladin, I think it's 9 rounds is what he would end up being Gigantorin, and then he'll return to being normal size.
So you guys are remembering that you saw someone on the battlement. They saw you. They saw this whole thing happen. So you are alerted.
Should be moving.
So the longer you stay here, like arguing with footmen.
Yep. So let's keep going.
I'm picking up my sword.
Let's make haste, not waste.
So what's your guys' plan? He told you how to get to level 6 and 5, but as you guys are running into this keep, you have no idea what you're facing or where you're going. What's your plan?
Well, I think it's safest to get to a level where we know there's not undead. The undead are not going to be easy for any of us. I'm not sure we'd survive. We'd have a better chance against the Draconians. At least there we know what we're fighting.
So the Draconians did say that they are out guarding during the day because they don't want to be around the dead at night. So you have a pretty good indication that as long as you're around them during the day, you're not going to have to face the evil that resides.
Yeah. We got to find somewhere we can hide out for the night. And probably just make our moves through the day. I don't know how everyone else feels about that.
I don't know. Dargaard Keep be pretty rough sleeping over.
I'd be calling my mom. Come pick me up, please. There's dead things.
They're doing some really weird shit in the basement, and I don't want to. I don't feel safe.
They pulled out Monopoly again. I can't do it again, Ma.
The Banshees.
So you guys are moving up to the
scary sound.
What's that?
I said if we hadn't already, would have snapped that hair as soon as there was a scary sound at night.
Right.
I have a detect evil. I think it would be a good idea.
Oh, it's
probably.
going off right now.
Yeah.
Like
The whole thing,
everywhere.
you'd be blinded by that spell.
You're just like, ah, okay, I get it. You're bad. Right above the gate, you see carved into the gate doors Es Sularis Oath Mythas, which means my life, my honor is my life. It's an old Salamnic saying because this was an old Salamnic fort. All right, so you guys are moving into the courtyard. Is that the plan?
I think Armantaro would encourage everyone to get to a stairwell so we can start. I think there would be less resistance, less people in the stairwell than just in the random courtyard.
Right.
Let's get climbing.
So the courtyards are overgrown with grass and weeds. Against the walls are weathered remnants of horse stables and merchant stalls. In the center areas are scattered grave sites. And you see that these grave sites have shabby spears stuck into the ground next to them. Oh.
Is that something that we would know as a normal thing, or is that really weird?
It's really weird, but it's what you would expect from somewhere like this. Just something really weird and gross. It's oh, there's probably dead things down there. Okay, so you go into the first courtyard, which sort of let me show you on the map here. Where is it? So you're in this front area here. And I need, well, there's no perception checks. Give me some intelligence rolls from everyone, please.
What roll are we making?
Intelligence.
Oh, dang.
Yeah,
we're on fire.
Nice.
Look at us go.
Yeah.
So you hear troops. You hear troops above you. And I'm not talking about a handful. I mean an army worth of troops all around you. You're in armor clanking, orders being yelled. Invaders are in the castle. Find them and kill them. Get there as soon as you see where they are. Call out for everyone else. So you know that you are in a precarious spot, to say the least. So what's your plan here as you enter this first area? Where are you headed?
Do we see access to a stairwell at any point in here? Because they were
so
pointing
right
out
in
stairwells
front of
on that
you. You
map.
actually see a door, massive double doors to enter the actual Dargaard Keep because you're in the courtyard right now. The stairwell, you would have to go all the way over here to get to that door. I don't know if you can see this. Are you looking at it?
You're not. No, you haven't moved us.
Sorry, my bad. So there's an entrance to Dargaard Keep right in front of the doorway itself. It's 90 feet, 100 feet in front of you. And then there's stairwell. The first stairwell, the closest stairwell is way over here to get up to level 6.
Okay. Armantaro looks to the group. He's like, stairs or door? It's gonna be bad no matter what we do. So
Door.
Door it is. Let's go.
Well, where do we think we'll find these staff pieces?
Well, it doesn't sound like the Draconians knew anything about them. I doubt they're keeping them in the barracks.
Perhaps we should search another floor.
Yeah. So, door.
So, door?
Door.
Door. All right, as you guys are moving into the door, you see troops round the corner and come at you. Give me a second as I'm clearly incapable of selecting these damn things. What the heck is going on? A squad comes charging through. And they're tiny, apparently. Grow! Be normal. You see a squad of Baz Draconians. We found them! Kill them! And they move to engage you. I need initiative.
Well, hi, Bill.
Oh, wow.
Oops. Sorry, wrong one. There we go.
Oh.
Hey.
D6 is a 6,
Oh,
so it's
wow.
all acting simultaneously. We're going to start with Indar. You see them running through the rubble in front of you, charging toward you.
Are we trying to get to the staircase, guys? Have we been able to locate one?
We decided to run in the front door instead.
So you're about 100 feet in front of you is the door, double doors into the keep itself. But you've got people outside that have seen you first.
I can always fireball if we don't want to get into melee range.
If you're going to cast a spell, I need to know now before we act. So
I would say, yeah, if I can cast a fireball from my staff and it's instant, then that's the first thing. Just center it on that group and see if we can knock them all out and just keep plowing through.
Okay, so do you tell people that?
Yep, I'd just be like, fireball incoming.
Okay, so what are you going to do, Indar, when he yells fireball incoming?
I stand ready.
Hazel?
I am going to duck behind the tallest person. I'm going to duck behind the Minotaur.
Krellic?
Yeah, same. Step it back.
Move out of here! This is my spot. Mike. Why does it say Mike? Arliss?
There's
Aulus?
room for two of us behind. Everyone get behind the Minotaur.
Aulus, you're getting behind him too? Stolos?
Beside him.
Grow bigger, Indar. God. Stolos, what are you... Oh, he's using the bathroom. He's going to duck behind these rubble. And last but not least, Selma, what are you going to do?
Someone's also going to duck behind the rebel.
All right, let that fireball fly.
Okay, so it's a 20. It's a
So
2
know
inch
that all
radius
of this is
sphere.
happening at the same time. They're charging toward you. So strategically place your fireball. What's the size?
A 2-inch radius sphere, so it'd be
So
20 foot
20
radius, sphere.
radius, not diameter. So 5, 10, 15, 20. That's 20 feet right there. So
That'd
where
be
are you
diameter,
placing
right?
this?
Just right. Can I get it? So if they're charging forward, can I get it like right in front of them so they're like running into it, so that like it meets them head on?
Well, as initiative works, their movement happens exactly when your spell goes off. So wherever their movement ends is when the fireball goes off.
Isn't
So-
that a 20-foot diameter there that you have?
Not this is radius right here. Diameter is from the center 20 feet out, right?
No,
Do I
I think
have
it's the
that
other way
backwards?
The
around.
diameter
Yeah.
is so
Diameter's
radius
all the way
half.
across.
Okay,
So
so
yeah, radius would be half.
So it'd be 40 diameter, 20 radius, so it's bigger.
this is
double.
40 diameter, 40 radius?
Yep. That's a 20 radius. It should be a
20.
40 diameter.
That.
Yep.
Because the
Yeah.
radius radiates out from the center point.
Yep. So if he's just gonna cast it about right there, just kind of so that it would center here, so that like the edge of it hits right in front of this wall.
Oh,
So as they're
you want it
running
here.
forward, it just boom. Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to explode at the same time that they're moving. So know that some of them are going to go toward these guys and some of them are going to go toward these guys. So the explosion is going to happen at the same time that some of them are already past it. So these guys are moving toward... Oh my gosh, why did he shrink? What the hell? There's a hidden tiny person. Oh, there's a lot of hidden tiny people. What the hell? What's going on?
What did you select, Adam?
I don't. Oh my gosh! I don't know what's happening.
We have to fight all of these enemies.
They found
They're
a way
multiplying.
to multiply.
They're like gremlins. Who fed them?
Oh, this is so funny.
It's weird. I don't understand what's happening. There
Of
shouldn't be
course.
tiny little people. What the hell? And there's a lot of them. I can't get rid of them. Oh my gosh. They've taken over. All right. So we're just going to deal with this for now. These two are going to jump up on this wall. They're going to be hit by that fireball. These other ones are not. So give me your damage on your fireball.
So it is 8d6 because it's from the staff.
Select them and delete them. They just stay.
If you really want some good XP, cast it on those little tiny ones over there.
Is there a map under?
Let's
this
just hit
map,
everybody.
maybe, Adam?
I can't do it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. I just work here. All right. Is there a save? Dex?
Sorry. The save is... It says saving throw just says half.
All right. So they
But I assume
save for half. So
it's-
where's my saving throws? Where are my saving throws?
Not sure.
Psionics. Saving throws for weapons. What the F? Saving throw. Fighters. There's Baz. I think they're 1 hit die. 1+1. 2 hit die. Alright, so their save is, this is spell 17 they need to roll above. Oh, well I rolled the wrong die. So no, they did not make it.
And so it was 30 damage, 30 fire damage.
Wow. So they explode to stone. So I can't even remove them. What the heck is going on? Alright, well he's not there. I don't know why I can't.
Are you on the right layer now?
Yeah, I'm on token layer. I can select him. I can delete him, but he won't go away. So he's dead. I put a little red dot on him. The other one is dead. I put a little red dot on him. Stolos is not here, but I'm assuming he picked up his magical sword from the stone draconian before you guys ran in, because it'd be insane for him to leave it. Okay, so they move forward to attack you. At the same time, they're blasted apart because their move is the same time as that blast. Stolos is going to attack him and missed, and then the other one was going to attack Selma and missed. So these two ran down. Well, yeah, I think they would have had to go through it as well, to be fair, the blast radius. So both of them try to attack Indar, but Indar is just like messing him, like sort of parrying with his massive axe, getting out of their way, and then they take the same damage and disappear. Well, no, they don't disappear because I can't kill them. Okay, so they're blasted apart. You guys are free to move into the courtyard, into that first building area, if you want to. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, that was Armantaro's intent, was like, let's just blow them up and keep moving forward. So
Right. Am I on the right map for everyone? Yes. Okay, so everyone should be able to see this. You guys are outside the door. You can easily open the door if you want to. There's nothing that will stop you, but it is closed. So who's going to open it?
I'll push it
Selma
open.
will open the,
Oh.
never mind.
I'm squishing on
You
it.
go ahead.
I want to do it. The grand entry hall is a huge circular room full of burnt, charred pews facing the great throne at the far end of the hall. 4 huge circular dais stand 4 feet high, 2 on each side of the room. The burnt and twisted remains of a very large chandelier sit in the center of the room, where it fell long ago from above. The ceiling is 4 levels above. Circular stairways rise from each side of the wall, ascending to a ladder on the 3rd level. Black rubble is strewn along the walls. Bones and skulls can be seen under the chandelier. Footprints are visible up and down the outside aisles. The soot on the tops of the daises has been rubbed off. As soon as you enter, you see a man clad in full black armor appear behind 2 Seavac Draconian guards as soon as you push open the doors. And Lord Soth stands in front of you. I need everyone to save versus fear.
Wow.
We make good life choices.
Might have been a
kids.
wrong door.
What is,
Save versus fear.
Save versus fear, please.
Sure.
Where would that be? I don't see it next to the other saves.
Spell.
Agreed.
Spell.
Oh,
Does the Kender have to?
No. The Kender feels sort of
Oh.
sick to her stomach, but she doesn't really understand why.
Oh,
Does
I'm
the ranger-
scared.
Selma refuses to move forward. Like, this is death incarnate in front of you. Same with Indar. You're just like, oh my god, I didn't realize. Even Stolos. I mean, this is a death knight. This is the most powerful creature on all of Krynn, standing in front of you, and he calls out.
So it's against fear. Which one is that then?
spells.
Spell.
Oh, spell. Okay.
Oh, will my sword counteract it?
No, I mean, he is.
Okay.
These are each 10 feet square. So 1, he's out of your distance, but 2, he's
Oh.
way out of your league as far as power goes. He just radiates this aura of terror for everyone. He stands there and he looks at all of you. You will die if you move into my keep. You're not welcome here. Leave now. It is your only hope. And you see this wall of ice just appear, completely covering the entire door itself. And he turns around and just walks away until he disappears. Like literally disappearing as he's walking. And all of this happens in the exact same instant that you see him. There's like no chance of initiative or for you to do anything against him. So you have a wall of ice in front of you on the other side of the open doors, in front between the Seavac Draconians and you. Here, I can draw a little thing here. This is the wall of ice, which is a spell. And you guys are standing there. The courtyard's behind you. 2 Seavac Draconians just sort of look behind you. They like look at each other and look at you. You see through the ice, terror in their eyes. They're clearly scared of Soth. And they look at you and just sort of grin. What do you do?
The mice just alerted the cat.
So the people who failed, you do not want to enter that room under any circumstance.
I got it now. One, I especially don't want to go in.
Yeah, you shit your pants is what you did.
Oh wow.
Well,
Is there
I
any
will.
way to dispel that? Like, can somebody make us feel better if they're just like, it's okay, it's not real?
Of fear effect from him, it just has to run its course. Once he leaves, you start to feel better. Like, you know,
Okay,
it was
okay.
his presence, his aura that caused it.
Would I have
So
any
it's-
way to know like what level he cast that at?
No, that's sort of a meta thing. You have no idea.
Okay.
You know he is as close to a god as any mortal can be.
Okay.
I mean, he's not even mortal. An immortal can be.
okay.
Let's light this ice wall on fire, then get it melted. Or near it. Fire near it.
I don't want to go in there.
I need to change my
Right.
pants.
I thought
But
perhaps
eventually
this
we will wanna
wall
go
was
in.
created by our own wizard to protect us. I was
I'd
give you my thanks.
I didn't make that wall. I'm
You
not
know,
even
the
trying
longer
to-
you stay
Oh.
out here,
Should we go?
Do we try to go back to the stairs? Maybe that's a
Yeah.
safer way.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
I do need to change my
Yes.
undergarments.
Did you bring
Find
extra
you a
undergarments
boogie
this time?
Somewhere.
I
This
love the idea
time.
that he has extra undergarments in his pack, just in case.
It's not
Why,
the first
yes, I
time
do have
it's
extra undergarments. I thought I'd never see a death knight again in my life.
Oh
The
no.
first time was atrocious on that battlefield.
So you guys are right here. You killed these guys with a fireball. So, I mean, you know there's other squads sort of searching the area, so time is of the essence. If you're going to move, like, now's the time. Where are you going to go? Left or
I
right,
suggest
basically.
upward. Ah,
So the staircases,
left.
you would have to go to the far side or this first one, which is actually the north of you right now.
So which ones again? Are you ping those again? I didn't
Oh, yeah.
see what you
perhaps
So-
if we head to the destroyed
That
side,
one.
we might get a vantage of several floors at once. Could that be a possibility?
Yeah, let's. They're probably less protected, I would assume, than the rest of it. So maybe that is a good plan.
So you guys are running to that stairway?
Can we get over to that destroyed side? Is there an access point there?
The destroyed side? No. There's just a huge chasm without a ledge or anything. It's like the
So yeah, I
Empire
guess we're
building.
going to the stairwell.
Okay. So you guys start to move. You can hear that there are squads searching the ground courtyard level. Like, you can actually hear them. And there's, like, ruined structures here. Actually, this is the wrong one for that. This is the right one. You see that there's ruined structures that you're sort of moving through. So are you trying to be sneaky and taking longer, or are you just trying to rush to the stairwell?
Well, they already know we're here.
I think we'd be more trying to like throw them off our scent some way.
I read up that I can actually cast the silence 15-foot radius on an object or a person.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, and it would last for 18 rounds.
Well, that is great.
That would allow us to move at pace without...
Did you memorize it more than once?
I have 2. If we would have slept,
perfect.
I could have had it 4 times.
Yeah.
Have you any means of magical detection to help locate these things for which we search?
That's a very much like in a room type deal.
Yeah, not without taking a nap first.
There's locate
If
object.
it was
but
an
I'm not
animal, I
familiar with it.
Well, let us proceed forward.
All right, so you guys you said you were trying to move them off your scent. How are you going to do that?
I'm looking up a spell really quick to see if it's going to be helpful or not.
Does anyone else have any ideas? Or are you just like moving?
I'm going to levitate and pick everybody up, and we'll have no tracks for a little while.
I can
How are
cast
you levitating?
silence on it.
My boots of levitation and my big strength.
So how are you
wow.
going to like move horizontally?
We'll have someone push off a wall or something.
Yeah, you could levitate up off next to a wall, grab someone, and you just push off.
Yeah. Grab onto me, everyone. I can hold as much as a truck. I'm strong.
Is the detect evil, would that be...
Minotaur?
Would detect evil be what?
would it be of any benefit to use it to like kind of sense where the nearest enemies are coming from, so we could avoid them?
What's the range on that? Do you have the player's handbook?
Oh, not currently open.
Cleric spells. I think it's like a first level.
It says up to 60-foot distance, as often as desired concentration.
So 60 feet. Like you can tell that there are 60 feet that's too far above you. You wouldn't be able to tell. There's a squad on the north of you within 60 feet that you can tell is there with clear evil intent.
Could I cast pyrotechnics like in the opposite of the direction we're headed, behind us somewhere?
Yeah. What are you gonna have it do?
So it says that you can either have it do one of 2 effects: either produce a flashing and firing burst of glowing colored aerial fireworks, or cause a thick rising steam of smoke to arise from a fire that's a sort of spell. But so if I don't see a fire, it would just be, essentially fireworks, lights and booms that are as far behind us as I can cast this thing. It says the range is 16 inches.
So 160 feet. Yeah, you can 100. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's what you want to do.
Yeah, so I would cast that so that it's as far behind us at range as I can get it, so that it will hopefully draw them in the opposite direction.
You hear screaming, "They're that way! Go! Go!" And you can actually see forms moving past you guys, like racing toward where that sound was. It gives you guys enough time to run without an encounter to get to that stairwell. Now you got 5 floors up, spiraling staircase as you're like climbing up.
Can I cast silence on us at this point? 15-foot radius, so it'll carry us for 18 rounds.
Yeah, the base of the so 18 rounds.
Staircase.
That's basically 18 minutes to get up 5 flights. You should be able to get up there without any problem silently.
Okay.
I just want to point out where you guys are ending up. So what do you do when you start to get to the top? Because you can hear commotion above you. There's clearly people up there, but you don't know numbers, you don't know locations, you just know they're there.
As we start to get up there, like, or as we,
actually, you guys don't hear anything.
do
I
we
take
notice
all that
anything?
back. You guys are in a silent
like
bubble.
a small
you
room
can't
off
hear
to the
anything.
side. Concept.
So you guys,
Yeah.
is your plan to run to the top? That's what I want to know.
I think so.
We're trying
Okay.
to cover ground, so yeah.
So you
I
guys
wonder if we
run
might-
to the top, and what's your marching order?
Just put me in front.
Put your guys in
Wizard
a
in the
line,
middle.
and the person at the top is the first one to poke their head out.
I can't see my guys.
So you guys are right off the map here.
Oh,
So just off the map, put yourselves in a line. And whoever's at the top is the first one up the stairs, and so on and so
I
forth
can't-
down.
I
We can't see it
the,
well enough
The little
to-
guys. We can't. Yeah.
You can't
I
zoom
see my
in?
name.
Actually, put yourself right
There
on
we
the
are.
corner. There we go. We're,
I'm fine with being in the second rank, like fairly.
Wizard's in the middle. That's all I know. You gotta protect the squishy.
Okay.
does that work?
So Indar, are you at the bottom or are you at the top?
So I'm not sure where the top is at. Is it above Hazel?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
top
I think
and then bottom.
The top. Oh, then
Top
I
is the
wanna
top,
be-
bottom is the
Okay,
bottom.
that's the top. Okay.
I'm trying to be in the middle for the aura.
Okay, so Indar's first, Selma's second,
Mm-hmm.
then Mike, then Mike, Arl, Krellic, Armantaro, then Hazel, then Stolos.
Yeah.
Okay. So Indar, you are completely deaf. None of you can hear anything as you're stomping up these stairs, and you come up and you immediately see at the top of this. I got to shrink you down just a little bit because I don't have a scale. There's not enough room for you to go past when you see draconians surrounding you.
Oh man.
So there's a surprise roll here. I want to see if they're surprised or if you're surprised. They are definitely surprised. Let's see a Minotaur pop up. Krellic
Hello.
with a 2, you're surprised. The Ranger would have been able to give you a bonus, but he's not there yet. You're the first one to pop up. So because you're blocking everyone from being able to do anything, and you're the only person at the top, where was the spell cast, Arl? Aulus, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I would have cast it on the basically the middle member of whoever like our order was,
So
so that it
looks
would have
like
followed, so the
probably
radius
Krellic.
would have gotten around the group.
Right. So that would.
I would probably
Krellic, I think.
suggest putting it on someone else just in case I end up using my anti-magic aura at any point. I wouldn't want to. I would be able to step away from your effect and not,
Okay.
ruin it for you.
So back one or forward one.
Yeah.
Okay, so on. It
doubt
looks
it
like
will
it would just be on yourself or on
Sure.
the wizard.
I'll cast it on myself. That works perfect.
Okay. So that means that it's still silent up where Indar is. So everyone is silent except for the people on the actual like walls. So everyone on side this specific little battlement here, this circle, but everyone on the walls are not silenced. So they start screaming in front of you, and they're stunned. You're stunned, but they're stunned for one more segment than you are. So Indar, you get to go first. What are you going to do? Oh, shoot. This is a great stopping point because we're 4 hours in. This is our block.
Yeah.
So we will pick up in a silent battle for the
It's
ages.
funny to imagine all these Draconians, hustling and bustling and talking crap to each other, and then all of a sudden it all goes silent,
So-
and then look, and the Minotaur pops up to the.
So yeah, I'm not sure what the channel's budget is, but can we go like full silent movie and just have like subtitles and like we react and then it cuts and it's like, oh no.
Maybe some
Right.
piano music.
I think
Yeah,
that
yeah,
would
yeah.
work. I'll look into that.
Charlie Chaplin in there.
All right, that is going to do it for our first episode of this Advanced Dungeons & Dragons DL16 World of Krynn Dargaard Keep Adventure live play. I'd like to thank the players for joining and making this wildly entertaining session. And for those of you watching, what do you think? Is this way too difficult, or did we just have a rough start and they're finding their momentum? Let us know in the chat below or in the comments below if you're watching this after the fact. Feel free to email at info@dlsaga.com or comment below. I would like to take a moment and remind you to subscribe to the YouTube channel. Click the like button. This all goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of the Dragonlance Saga. Thank you so much for joining in that celebration. So, for everyone here, until next time, Slanjavar.